Hey, Raphael, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars make some questionable decisions on the track. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Sportslund Sugo track is known for its tight corners and sudden elevation changes, which make it a real challenge even for the most experienced drivers. It's almost like racing on a roller coaster that decided to turn into a racetrack. So if you blink, you might miss the car that sneaks through a corner because it's too busy enjoying the ups and downs. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking and the moment of truth is almost here. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. After this, we're stuck with what we've got, and I doubt anyone wants to see me attempt to drive one of those beasts. Hurry up and choose. Oh wow. This is a classic versus vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 is definitely the more sporty of the two, with a sleek design and likely a more nimble setup. Meanwhile, the 1949 Cadillac Series 62 is all about luxury and comfort, but probably a bit on the heavier side for racing. Given the race is on Sportslund Sugo, a course that favors agility and speed, I'd say Justin Gilkes in the Corvette has a pretty good edge. Though you never know. Sometimes those big plush Cadillacs have a surprise or two up their sleeve. Especially if the AI takes a different approach. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on the Corvette pulling ahead in the end. Alright folks, Bot Drewer Falls is kicking things off on pole with the classic 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S looks. Looks like we're in for some nostalgic racing action on the Sportsland Shugo track. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up. Drewer Falls is leading the race right now. Yuga Numericals is holding second place. Elitzetone 1095 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Yuga Numericals just overtook the previous leader and is now in first place. Drewer Falls and Yuga Numericals are still neck and neck for the top spot. Justin Gilks has gained one position and is now in third. Drewer Falls is now in first place, pulling ahead. Elitzetone 95 has climbed to third, sneaking past some rivals. De Cahotic Guardo is making a move, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. S. Davin Games and Roger Barrett, who entered in 2, are nose to tail for 11th place. D-Thirts used gained 1 spot to move into the top 20. D-Thirts and Vin has 17 are trading paint for 16. Just Janet is climbing up to 13th place. James Misk and Justinet Davey are nose to nose for that same position. Connor Malady is advancing to 19th place. Roger Bear 302 is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. D-Fertz is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Matthewsaurus Rex is having a rough time, dropping 16 positions down to 21st. Rafael is climbing up to 4th place. Justin Gins is narrowing the distance to Tecoatic Guardo by over 2 seconds. Roger Bar 302 is catching JC Productions with a 1-second gap, shrinking. Rafael is climbing to 3rd place. Justin Gilks is making a solid move up to 4th. Roger Bar 302 is sneaking into 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to Elitzetone 1095, but still a good distance ahead. Roger Bear 302 is hot on the Chaotic Weirdo's tail now. D-Thirts is catching up to S. Davin Games. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Alan 656 is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. S7 Games is also moving up 1 spot to 9th place. JC Productions and SS7 Games are locked in a close fight for 9th. D-Zerts is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Alan 656 is having a tough time, dropping down to 20. Justin Gilks is gaining on Rafael, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. D-Fitz is closing in on Elitzetone 1095, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Roger Bar 302 is climbing up to 7th place. Connor Malady is making a move to 10th place. Justin Gilks is closing in on Rafael, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. D-Fits is climbing up to 5th place. James Misk is gaining on JC Productions, also by nearly 2 seconds. Rogerbear 302 is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Elitsitone 1095 and Rogerbear 302 are still battling for 6th position. Conormality has moved up to 8th place. D-Thirds is really closing the gap on Justin Gilks now. Conormality just climbed 1 spot to 7th. S7 Games also moved up 1 spot to 8th. D-Fits is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds now. James Misk is inching closer to Elitsitone 1095. The gap shrinking slightly. Husky Hog is on the move, closing in on JC Productions with a solid push. Justin Gilks is catching up to AR Fail quickly. D-Fits is right behind Justin Gilks now. James Misk is closing in on Elitsitone 1095 as well. Things are heating up in the midfield. James Misk is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Vinha 17 and Elitsitone 1095 are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Husky Hogue is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Wow! True or false really pulled off the victory. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch now. Well done. Wow! True or false really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's got that legendary power-to-weight ratio that just screams, I eat the road for breakfast. Plus, with its sleek design and raw muscle, it's likely to cut through that short circuit like a hot knife through butter. I mean, with all those high-performance classics, the Shelby Cobra's just got that extra edge in the race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your wheel choices quick, or you might end up with the car no one wants to drive. Get your picks in before it's too late. Hey DalePack41. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown on Road Atlanta Short. The Dodge Dart from 1968 is a solid choice with its powerful engine and vintage charm. But then again, the Plymouth Barracuda from 1970? That thing's got a reputation for being a bit of a rocket when it's had some tune-ups. Considering the cars and the track, I'd say the Plymouth Barracuda might have a slight edge with its aerodynamics and performance upgrades typical for that era. But don't count out the Dodge Dart just yet. Sometimes pure brute strength can surprise you on a short track. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Plymouth Barracuda taking the win here. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is on at Road Atlanta Short Track, and leading the pack is the Group 4 car bot Kilo Juliet Delta, driving a classic 1977 Holden Torana and 9X. Looks like vintage might have a little edge today. Kilo Juliet Delta has taken an early lead. Wangatang 7 to 172 is right behind in second place, and Chateau de Durki 39 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Wanga Tang Saban 272 just snatched the lead from nowhere. Gliding Penguin and Shito Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for third. Dalapak 41 is climbing up to sixth. Looks like someone's got a plan. Neotexum advances to 11th place. Figure 8 Sport climbs to 14th place. Rookie Miyuki and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for 14th place. Scorched Log and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for 17th place. Karyuvinan just nudged up to 23rd. King Rut and Hen Fatig are locked in a close fight for 26th. Scorched Log just nudged into the top 20 and is eyeing that next spot. Sir Pro 3 and Scorched Log are neck and neck for that 17th place. Hen Fatig and Cheryl Nizirosis are trading paint for 25th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 17th place. Aerotek is now in 18th place. Hen Fatig has moved to 24th. Ixnobodixel is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Henfatic advances to 24th place. Kingrut climbs 2 spots to 26th. Cheryl Nancy Roses and Kingrut are nose-to-nose for 26th. Aerotek is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times are quite slow compared to others. The Factor is climbing up to 28th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, so expect some fireworks in that tight battle. Bjorn Ars driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in the 13th spot, hanging just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Henfatig is climbing 1 spot to take 23rd place. Carabiner and Henfatig are nose-to-nose for 23rd. De Factor and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 28th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 16th place. Mina My Style at 21 and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for 21st. Kingrut is closing in on Lord Crispy, cutting the gap by over a second. They are battling for 25th place now. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 13th place. Rookie Miriki is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. King Ruit is moving up to 25th place. Mina My Style at 21 and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Lord Secret Speed just gained 1 spot and is now in 25th. Ixnobodixel is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're holding a solid 5th place and have a fastest lap just shy of 1:08. They seem to be maintaining a good pace and staying competitive in the middle of the pack. Basket V is climbing to 6th place. Basket TV and Ixnobadaixel are nose-to-nose for 5th. Aerotech is making a move to 18th. Lighting Penguin and Chateau Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Cap Holster is chipping away at Delapac 41's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Gliding Penguin is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Datapack 41 has also gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Zapra 3 is climbing to 19th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is catching up to King Grit, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Wonga Tank 7272. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Wonga Tang 7200 on winning the race. Well-deserved victory there. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. And a big shout out to Dalepack 41 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar from Group 4. Nice work! Keep racing, and maybe you'll be taking home even bigger prizes next time. Sure. Did you know the 2012 shifter kart is like the ninja of go-karts? It has a gear shifting system that lets it change speeds quickly, making it perfect for darting through corners with precision. Basically, it's the pocket rocket of the racing world. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down, and the countdown to choose your car is almost up. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to do it before your chances go up in smoke. Don't let your favorite ride slip away. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our car races. Glad you could rejoin us just in time to see some epic AI driving skills, or lack thereof. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so both of these drivers are kind of mystery racers in that shiny 2012 shifter kart deck. Since we don't have much info on either of them, it's basically a coin toss. I'd say it comes down to who's feeling more confident or who's had a good warm-up. I'd probably put my chips on the driver with a bit more racing experience, or maybe just the one who looks more ready to dance on those pedals. So, I'd lean slightly towards Daragaz, but honestly it's anyone's race here. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Ailes track, and up front, we have Botlux Ravenous on pole in a 2012 shifter kart. It's a classic, but can it hold off the competition? Stay tuned. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead, followed closely by Strutting Jaw in second place. Zenyahima is holding on to third for now. The pack is still tightly bunched up, so expect some early overtakes. Maya is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Dalla Pack 41 is also making moves, passing 7 cars to sit in 5th. Our Windstorm and Strutting Jaw are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Sakurai TV is really making a statement, overtaking 10 cars to claim the lead. Laura Biolab is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach 7th. Lux Ravenous and Sakurai TV are now nose to tail for the top spot. Lux Ravenous takes the lead at the front. Strutting Jaw is closing in on second place. Oh, and Storm is making a move to grab the third spot. Strutting Jarl is in second place, driving a 2012 shifter kart. They started third and are holding a solid position, likely battling for the podium. Zachariah TV is in 10th place on a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like their race is a bit of a climb, but no overtakes yet. Tangaducky TTV is in 9th place on the grid. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. The shifter karts seem evenly matched, but the track might be favoring those with better handling and agility. Darigaus is in 7th place driving a 2012 shifter. Kartnadigan del Niu. Looks like they've been climbing up from a lower start and are holding steady in the top 10. Strutting Jarl is in 3rd place driving a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like they're hanging tough and trying to chase down the leaders. Maya's car is in 5th place, holding a decent position early on. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe sneak into the top 3. Deplorableple is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:23.59. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Zachariah TV's car is showing a bizarre time of 99.99,999, which suggests they're either stuck or experiencing a technical issue. Their race is effectively over for now. Supasiki is now in 6th place. Maya has climbed to 9th place, both making some moves today. Well, look at that. Lux Ravenous took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the victory. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Dalepack41 for the most overtakes today. You can now claim a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like you're the king of the overtaking maneuvers. Sure. Did you know the 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R is actually built for racing and not for everyday driving? It has a 5.5-liter V8 engine that produces around 505 horsepower, which is pretty serious for a race car. Plus, it has a design inspired by the Corvette Stingray but optimized for speed and aerodynamics on the track. Basically, it's like the race car version of a supermodel. Fast, sleek, and made to turn heads on the circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, so get those choices in before we start the race. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven car will take the lead. Oh, this is a classic battle of American muscle versus German engineering. The Corvette SAIT-R is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, which could give it a slight edge on a track like Riccardo Tormo that demands agility. On the other hand, the BMW M8 has a reputation for balanced performance and refined driving dynamics, making it a strong contender. If we're talking purely about car choice, I'd lean towards the Corvette because of its firepower and track-ready design. But hey, don't count out the BMW just yet, especially if the AI decides to play a clever game. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, The race is off at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is the ITB Laura Biolab, in a shiny 2020 Chevrolet Corvette, Chevrolet. Looks like they've got a good start, so let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Nexeromavad has taken the lead right out of the gate. Laura Biolab is holding strong in second place. Oskserot is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sasatur just overtook 2 cars to grab second place. Triad also gained 2 spots and is now fourth. Kisuna Music and Imdust Platinum are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Laura Biolab is holding the lead, but Nexeromigal is right behind, so this could turn into a fun chase. Laura Biolab is leading the race, but Nexeromigal is right behind, so it's a close call. Looks like Laura Biolab has a slight edge for now, but Nexeromigal could pounce if Laura Biolab slips. Sasatur is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Rut 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're holding steady in 12th place, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Triad is holding off Laura Biolab for 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 12th. Cloudy just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Cloudy and Laura Biolab are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. This is getting spicy. Cloudy just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Triad also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Laura, Biolab and Triad are nose to nose, battling it out for 4th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 4th place. Oskarot is also making a move, now in 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Smurf20 is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Leach Mepsi is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. Their race looks like a struggle. Stuck in 18th place, with no sign of overtaking anyone. Imdus Platinum is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap times suggest they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Shoot 'em Up is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They're currently in 11th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders in terms of lap time. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Oskarod is climbing to 4th place. Anarchy6 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Kisuno Music and Anarchy6X are nose to nose for 8th. Mattheosaurus Rex is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among TCRs and a drop to 13. Wow. Nick Sirmaval just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, Nick Sirmaval really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Here's a fun fact about the Indianapolis Grand Prix track. Did you know that this legendary racecourse is built on a former cherry blossom farm? That's right. It might explain why the cars tend to blossom into chaos sometimes. Just kidding, but it is a pretty historic spot with a lot of racing history, which makes every race there a little extra special. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which AI driver comes out on top. Hurry up and select your vehicle. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Sergio Mojijames with a Ferrari F12 TDF from 2015. That car is all about speed and elegance, perfect for zooming through the curves at Indianapolis GP. On the other, proud to place 58, with a 2008 Subaru Impreza or XSTI, which is known for its rally heritage and rugged performance. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Ferrari in this race because it's built for speed on the track. The Impreza might hold its own in sharp turns and rough terrain, but this isn't rally racing. So unless the Subaru can somehow find an extra gear or a secret shortcut, the Ferrari has the edge. That said, racing AI can be unpredictable, so let's see if the Subaru can surprise us with some technical mastery, or if the Ferrari just blazes ahead from the start. Alright folks, we've got Bot Cheese and Dashauer starting on pole with a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Who knew such an old school ride could lead the pack? This is going to be interesting. Cheese and Dashauer has shot off the line to take the lead. Green Monda is holding strong in second place. Zadimoji James is currently in third, trying to keep up. Filthy Old Guy is slicing through the field to take fourth place. Zadimoji James is climbing to second. And Zadimoji James and Cheese and Dashauer are nose to tail for the lead. Filthy Old Guy is now in third place. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gliding Penguin has moved up to 7th place. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Unclearly Gaming just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Rosaurus is also moving up 1 to 9th. The race is heating up. Nadisbury is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Scorched Log is making a move, now in 7th. Rosaurus is closing the gap on Gliding Penguin, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Nadisbury is on the charge, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Scorched Log is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 6th. Itzera is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Nadisbury is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rosaurus and Gliding Penguin are battling for 9th place. Itzera is closing in on Rosaurus, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gary 710 is making a move, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Guimanda is closing in on Bilthiolgai, cutting the gap by over a second. Rosauers is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 2 spots. Nadisberry is climbing up to 6th place. Gliding Penguin is catching Prodigy place 58, closing the gap by just over a second. Lord Buttrell is gaining on its Aurora, closing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Lord Buttrell just sliced through 3 cars to land in 9th place. Nadisberry is closing in on Unclewa Gaming, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. Those two are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Bilthiolgai is climbing up to 2nd place. Nadisberry is making a move to 5th. Scorched Log is closing in on Unclewa Gaming, cutting the gap by over a second. Nadisberry is now in 4th place. Scorched Log is gaining on Unclewa Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. Tibome has moved up to the 16th position. Nadisberry is really closing in on Sadamo Jajames, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Gary 710 just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Its Saror also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Its Saror is now in 11th place. Its Therapare is cutting the gap to Gliding Penguin by over a second. Swell Placed V has climbed to 17th place. Its Therapare is racing a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job showing those other cars who's boss. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I would probably go with the 1972 Lola T290. It's got a good mix of vintage speed and agility, that might just give the others a run for their money on modern tracks. The older cars are charming, but the Lolo's likely to be a bit more aerodynamic and powerful, giving it the edge. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing which AI car dominates the race. Wow, this is a pretty nostalgic lineup. Both of these are classic racing machines, but I have to say, the 1966 McLaren M1B is a bit of a beast when it comes to racing history. It's got some serious power and aggressive aerodynamics for its time. On the other hand, the Cooper Type 61 Monaco is more about finesse and handling, but it might struggle against the raw power of the McLaren. Given that Bahrain's track mixes speed and technical sections, I think the McLaren's modern enhancements for its era could give it an edge. I'd put my money on Penny 3 in the McLaren to take the win here. But don't count out Schron trying to pull off an upset with that classic charm. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bahrain with the vintage ultralights. Our star on pole is the ITB Laura Biolab, piloting a classic 1972 Lola T290. Let's see if vintage really means slow, or if it's just got style. Laura Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Rumi Fister team is holding strong in second place, while Elicitone 1095 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shran is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Screwchamp is making a big push to 17th. Ixnobutixel is gaining ground, now 20th. Stephen Brinkley and Remy Fissa team are nose to tail for 3rd place. Matrixco just gained a spot and is now 6th. Igenerite and Matrixco are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Stephen Brinkley is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 15. Jordan Jade is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Shra is making progress, moving up 1 position to 4th. Stephen Brinkley is really dropping back now, down to the 26th spot. Shran is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Igenerite and Matrixco are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Smurf20 is climbing fast into 6th place. Dehi Per 7 is pushing up to 10th. Kikresh and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 10th. Igenerite just overtook someone to take 6th place. Kakashke is climbing up to 10th. Kekrishk and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for 9th. Smurf20 and Igenerite are neck and neck for 6th place. They Hyper 7 and K-Kriksh are fighting for 10th position. Screwchamp is closing in on Hickory Hamsam, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are now battling for 15th place. Elicitone 95 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for the lead. Pani 3 is climbing fast into 6th place. Yaki Ramen is also making moves into 7th. Elicitone 1095 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Krishke is climbing up to 8th, closing the gap. Hyper 7 and K-Krish are nose to nose for 8th. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. The Hyper 7 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 8. Keshk and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. Kakrish just moved up to 8th. Keshk and Yakaraman are nose to nose for 7th. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. Grab a seat and get ready for some crazy AI car race action. It's been a wild ride so far. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 9th place. Shoot him up, and Deshanetiv are nose to nose for 13th. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Stephen Brinkley and Shoot 'em Up are battling for 14th. Elizatone 1095. You really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow. Elizatone 1095 really outperformed everyone else. Congrats on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Oschersleben track is often called the green hell of Germany not because of the weather, but because of how tricky those corners can be? It's like the track is playing a game of hide and seek with the drivers, keeping them on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and your chance to pick the ultimate AI car is almost gone. Make your choices quick before they're locked in for the race of the century. Don't miss out on the glory. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1965 Brabham BT7 is a lovely vintage, known for its balance and aerodynamics for the time. The 1962 Lotus 25, on the other hand, was a groundbreaking design with its monocoque chassis, making it incredibly agile and light. Given the slight age difference and the car choices, I might lean towards the Lotus 25 for that extra handling finesse. But the Brabham can surprise us with its raw power and vintage charm. It's going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Lotus, just barely edging out the Brabham here. Let's see who the AI agrees with. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is the bot defector in the 1965 Lotus 33. Looks like vintage style is making a bold statement right out of the gate. Let's see if that pole position can hold up. Defector has shot to the front, holding the lead. Chubby Panda is in second place, close behind and looking eager. Mutwolf is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are already setting the tone for an interesting race. Chubby Panda is now in first place. Scrooge Champ has climbed to 7th. Apidope is now in 11th. Nonstop is climbing up to 9th place. Nihilbrocast and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 14. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1962 Lotus 25, a classic design known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. Frankie is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, which is a classic design known for its innovative monocoque chassis. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place, so they might need some magic to climb up. Mutwolf is driving a 1962 Porsche 804, a classic racing legend. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Oscherslebens tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves to shake up the standings soon. Unstable is driving a Brabham BT7, starting in 10th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any moves yet. Figureta Sport is just ahead of Scrooge Champ by a hair. Yama Priest and Ashianraton are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Indigo Peti is driving a Ferrari 158, a classic from 1964. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Yama Priest just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Daven Games and Frankie are nose to nose for 16th place. Figureta Sport is having a rough time dropping to 15. Defector and Chubby Panda are neck and neck fighting for the lead. Wolf of Eco is inching closer to Mutwolf, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Figureta Sport is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, a car known for its lightweight design and innovative vibe. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Chubby Panda is leading the race in a 1965 Brabham BT7. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Frankie is closing in on Figureta Sport fast, just 14.1 seconds behind now. Unstabil is climbing up to 8th place. leaving someone behind. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 8th place. Estevan Games is narrowing the gap to Flanky Frankie by 2.7 seconds. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some speedy crashes and unexpected winners. Unstable is climbing up to 8th place. Taknasti is now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Flanky Frankie is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time and no apparent progress. Estevan Games is in the last place with a Cooper T77. Their race looks like a complete non-starter so far, probably just trying to stay on the track. Yama Priest is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, starting from the last row. Their race looks steady with a position just outside the top 10 and a lap time close to the leaders. De Facto just overtook Yum Chubby Panda and is now in the lead. Yum Chubby Panda is not giving up easily though. They are right behind trying to reclaim that top spot. Yum Chubby Panda is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Estevan Games is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 and is currently leading the race. They've set the fastest lap so far and are holding a solid advantage over De Facto. Taknasti is in 11th but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing to make a move. Neotexum is driving a 1965B RMP2 6110. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 091 seconds. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Apiadope is racing a Honda R272, which is known for its innovative V12 engine. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Wow. Yum Chubby Panda, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to you. Your skills behind the wheel, well, AI wheel, are definitely shining through. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 Diet. It was a dominant car in its era with advanced aerodynamics and a perfectly balanced design. It would likely have an edge on the retro circuit with its proven racing pedigree. Plus, it's the kind of car that could surprise everyone with its speed and handling, even against more recent models. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the excitement of seeing these AI cars race, do you? Hurry up and pick your favorite before the timer runs out. Alright, we've got Adonut 44 in a classic Aston Martin versus Unstable in a vintage Maserati. Both of these cars are icons but very different beasts. The Aston Martin has that sleek, timeless charm, and probably a bit more horsepower under the hood for this kind of race. The Maserati is legendary for its agility and handling, especially on a track like Gilles Villeneuve that loves quick corners and sharp turns. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Adonut 44's Aston Martin for its raw power and stability. But don't count out Unstable's Maserati. It could dance around that circuit if the AI drivers know what they're doing. It'll be a close one, and we're in for a fun showdown. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And look at that! The AI is starting strong on pole with a 1960B RMP 48. This should be interesting to watch, especially considering how far we've come in racing technology. Naida has shot off the line to take the lead. EXAXINATADE is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Gemaster Tiga 9000 is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Adenut 44 is now in third place, and closing the gap. Unstabil is right behind, both battling fiercely for that third spot. This race just got interesting. I Rafael is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B.20. They're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Senor Flip Flop Holney, Antwi 2020, and Mahokas are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 16th place. Steve Jumper and Zooksterkat are now battling for 17. Cover is climbing nicely into the top 5. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Cover is climbing up to 4th place. Cover and Adenut 44 are nose to nose for 3rd. Senyahima is making a move to 6th. Cover just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Adenut 44 and Cover are still nose to tail for 3rd. Yamasta Te Gamer 9000 Senyahima are battling hard for 6th. Adenut 44 and Cover are nose to nose for 3rd place. Celestial Inari and A. Rafael are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cover and LXEXE8 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 12. Lockjam 7 and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 13th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 just sneaked into the 15th place. Substakat is chipping away at Mekokaos, closing the gap by a second. Cover is driving an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady position, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. I Rafael just overtook Ixnobadixo, and now they are battling for 10th place. Looks like A. Rafael is trying to make a move again. Will they settle it soon or keep racing side by side? Senyahima is climbing up to 5th place. Ixnobadixo is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Looks like A. Rafael and Ixnobadixo are neck and neck for 10th place. Cover and LXEL Xashi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rafael is climbing up to 10th. Celestial Inari is making a move to 12th. Maho Chaos is driving an Aston Martin DBR 4250 from 1959. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no laps recorded. Probably just trying to stay on track. Senyahima just gained one spot, now in 4th place. Adonut 44 and Senyahima are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Naibe is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Kaber is climbing up to 2nd place now. LXHAXMT is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. LXAXT is climbing up to 2nd place. Kaber and LXAXT are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Adonut 44 is also making moves, now in 4th. Kaber is climbing to 2nd place. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Unstabil and Jamaster Tegamanin 1000 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Wow! Naida just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Naibe. Winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. They really showed everyone how it's done. Now, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim that stunning 1955 Gordini T32E. Who's gonna be the next one to grab a ride? Sure. Did you know that the midfield raceway reverse track is basically the same layout as the original, just flipped around? It's like looking at the track in a funhouse mirror and realizing your favorite corner is now the start line. It really keeps the AI racers on their toes because they have to adapt to the reverse twists and turns. So, it's like a fresh challenge in disguise, making the race even more unpredictable. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now, or forever, hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on this epic race of AI cars, so get your choices in pronto. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Vagrant enters 2004. Chrysler Viper GTSR is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, so it might have the edge in acceleration and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Mr. Roche's 2003 Alsen Porsche 996 Biturbo is probably more balanced and nimble, especially around corners. Given that midfield raceway reverse is a tricky track with lots of sharp turns, I'd guess that Mr. Roche's Porsche might have a slight advantage in cornering and control. But if the Viper can make a clean run and harness that power on the straights, it could take the win. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the tiniest margins, so stay tuned for some dramatic finishes. Alright folks, the race kicks off at midfield raceway reverse, and leading the pack is the GTR class with the YPB simple markers, driving a classic 26 Aston Martin DB-R9. Let's see if they can hold that top spot. Simple Marcus has taken an early lead, with Story Forge right behind in second place. The Grant Enchanter is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Aisha Tuhueve is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alwyn Storm and Vagrant Enter are locked in a fierce fight for third. Jamasta Tagamer 9000 just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Jamasta Tagamer 9000 and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 5th. Our Windstorm is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Silhouette has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Silhouette and Jamasta Tagamer 9000 are neck and neck for 6th place. Jamasta Tagamer 9000 is climbing to 5th place. Jamasta Tagamer 9000 and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 4th. Quiz 44 is advancing to 7th place. Elwyn Storm is climbing up to 2nd place. Story Forge and Elwyn Storm are still nose to nose for that spot. Quiz 44 is also making moves up to 6th place. Silhouette just sneaked into 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 8th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 10th. The Critical Egg just edged into the top 10. Shattered Pixel and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 9th. Dr. Felix and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shattered Pixel climbs to 8th place. Steve Jumper advances to 10th place. The Critical Egg and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 10th. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 3rd place. Storyforge and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for that spot. The Critical Egg is making a move to 10th place. The Master T Gamma 9000 Storyforge are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 10th. Neotexum is also on the move, grabbing the 12th spot. Neotexum and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 11th. Hey, Throbby Rub. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see these cars battle it out on the track. Master T Gamma 9000 is climbing up to 4th place. Quiz 44 is now in 5th. Dr. Felix has advanced to 12th. Neotexum climbs 2 spots to 11th place. Yozang's Coast advances 1 spot to 13th place. Dr. Felix and Chozang's Coast are nose to tail for 13th place. Dr. Felix is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Somrush 86 and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 16th place. Senya Hima and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that spot. Budatsuro is inching up to 18th place. Wow, Simple Markers really outpaced everyone at Midfield Raceway Reverse. Guess they're the new Speed Kings. Wow! Simple Markers really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You clearly know your way around those virtual tracks. Well deserved. Absolutely. Did you know that the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa was actually built for racing and became one of the most iconic sports cars in history? It earned its name because of the red color on its cylinder head, which is what Testarossa means in Italian. This car was so fast and popular that it helped Ferrari win several races during its heyday, proving that Italian engineering has a real flair for the dramatic and the speedy. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quickly before the clock runs out. Time's almost up to choose your favorite AI car. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching the default choice. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. J. Buogi's Ferrari 250 Testarossa is a legendary beauty with a lot of history and style. It's known for its speed and agility, especially on longer straights. On the other hand, Skeksis Beaupré's Aston Martin DBR 11 is a racing monster, with a reputation for handling tight corners like the master it is. Considering Cleveland's mix of tight turns and open sections, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge on pure speed, but the Austin's superior handling could make it a tough competitor in the twisty bits. It's a toss-up, but I'd give a tiny nod to the Ferrari because of its historical dominance and raw power. Still, don't count out the Aston. Those British cars are known for surprising everyone when you least expect it. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is the sports cars 1950 class. Bot Buart is behind the wheel of a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Starting from pole position, let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Buart has shot off the line to take the lead, with Gyroscope right behind in second. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding on to third for now, but don't blink or they'll be overtaken. Skexis Beaupré is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Throbby Rob is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 22nd place. Gumming to a Fight Cancer is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to third. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to third place. Scorched Log is also advancing to fourth. Ren Kaori is making a move to 7th. The race is heating up. Imogen Tempest is closing in on Oscar Wolf, the gap shrinking by 10.5 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Gary 710 and Athena CNC are now locked in a tight battle for 6th. Imogen Tempest just sliced through the field to take the lead. Buart and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for first place. Famaka is gaining ground now in 8th position. Buart is now in 1st place. Gyroscope has climbed to 2nd. Kilo Juliet Delta is in 3rd. Looks like a little upward mobility happening. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 8th place. Gary 17 and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for 9th. Imus Gordon is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Famaka, chopping the gap by 1/3 seconds. The Critical Egg is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Imus Gordon and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce duel for the same spot. Imus Gordon and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for 11th place. Apidope is closing in on Throbby Rob, cutting the gap by over 1.25 seconds. Imogen Tempest is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Ovidas is climbing up to 12th place. Bilthy Old Guy is making his way to 13th place. Dehuber 7 is advancing to 14th place. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Famaka is really having a tough time falling back to 22nd place. Ren Kaori is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Kuluachu is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Fishing is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 23rd. Kilo Juliet Delta and Gyroscope are nose to nose for 2nd place. Down West is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 2nd place. Buart and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for the lead. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing the gap on Scorched Log, inching closer with every second. Fishanks is on a roll, moving up 4 spots to 20. Oscar Wolf is closing in fast on Reko Haruji, shrinking that gap by 17.5 seconds. Ren Kaori is catching Athena CNC, chipping away at just over a second. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 4th place. Gary 710 and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Dehiber 7 is closing in on Bill Theold Guy, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Dehiber 7 and Bill Theold Guy are battling it out for 12th. Cthulhu Kachu is really having a rough time, dropping 15 spots to 23rd. Gaming Tophi Cancer is climbing steadily up to 4th. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow! Bayou Art just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Cleveland. Well deserved. Wow, Bayou really took the checkered flag and showed us all how it's done. Great job winning that race, you definitely earned it. Looks like your AI car is the king of the track today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because the Daimler Test Track is known for its tight corners and precision driving. Speed alone won't cut it here, so a car with great balance and control would really shine. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those turns, all that raw power goes to waste. So in essence, a car that can smoothly and confidently navigate the twists and turns will be the star of this race. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. We're about to start these AI cars racing, so pick your favorite before they zoom off without you. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Lola, a DA01 from 1984, has that nostalgic charm and a reputation for being a bit of a wild card, while the Alba R4 from 1985 is known for its sleek design and sharp handling. Honestly, it depends if the Lola can find its footing and unleash that raw power, or if the Alba's finesse will give it the edge. I'd probably put my chips on the Alba, but don't count out the Lola just yet. Surprises tend to happen on the Daimler test track. Let's see who proves to be the real vintage champion. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Daimler test track. On pole we've got the Group C2 car, the Bot Radazero Active Vixen, powering up in a classic 1983 Sauber C7. Let's see if vintage can keep up with the new school. Radazero Active Vixen is leading the race, followed closely by Sputnik NZ in second place and Bocasero holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Bocasero and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for second place. Waffling Godders and Base Nazar 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Renault T4 is climbing up one spot to 9th. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Let's Go and Tyler Drums 31 are still neck and neck for that position. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 10th place. Nulavi is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Sputnik NZ is now in 1st place. Let's Go has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up. Nulavi is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. They're holding steady in 12th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the experienced drivers, and those with precise handling. No major surprises yet. Josh is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. He's currently in 11th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress yet. Waffling Gottas is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They're holding steady in 8th place, but the race looks tight with a bunch of cars close behind. Deletsko is driving an Alba a RAV4 from 1985. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wafflingotters is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class I. They're holding steady in 8th place, but the race looks tight with a lot of close contenders. Deletsko is driving an Alba a R4 from 1985. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying steady so far. T261 is driving a Lola T616 from 1983. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Tyler Drums 31 and Deletsko are nose to tail for 4th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 11th. Pumpkinov, Clary and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 4th place. Titus 61 is also moving up to 5th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Deletsko is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Basic Knees Art Vu is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Wafflingotters is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Bacorn's car is a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTII. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of some other Toyotas. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, just ahead of some other Toyotas. Looks like a quiet race for now. Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Sputnik NZ really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's quite the triple crown. Congratulations to them. It's like they had the perfect mix of speed, skill, and daring. Truly impressive performance. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito Internacional de Vila Real is known for its tight corners and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making it a real test for drivers and AI alike. It's also got some narrow sections that make passing pretty exciting, so even if you start in the back, there's always a chance to surprise everyone and move up a few spots. Alright folks, you better hurry up and make your choice before the time disappears. It's almost too late to pick your favorite race car. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, we've got quite the throwback race here. The Alfa Romeo 156G TA from 1998 is known for its sharp handling and sporty roots, even if it's a bit vintage. The Opel Vectra from 1999? Well, it's more of a practical sedan than a race car. So I'd give the edge to the Alfa just based on the style and the driving experience we can expect. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This is going to be interesting to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuito International de Vila Real, and leading the pack is the ITB Laura Biolab in a classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156. GDTA! It's quite the relic up front, so let's see if it can hold its ground. Laura Biolab has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lockjan 7 is in second place, trying to keep up. Zero Aurelia is currently in third, but don't blink, or she might slip right past. Lockjan 7 is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra TC1. They're holding second place, and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, staying close behind the leader. Hima and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 7th place. Celestia Linari just nudged up one spot to 9th. Now, Celestia Linari and Hima are practically glued for 8th. Lockjan 7 is leading in a 1999 Opel Vectra Dotata. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Bugatti is really pushing to catch Flanky Frankie. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place. Zachariah TV just sneaked into 5th place. Jusanet is climbing to 9th. Alf, James Mayo and Eggslayer nose to nose for 16th. Ihava Exema is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Aisley is climbing the ladder to 15th place. James Mayo is also advancing to 16. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 17. Ihava Exema is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to reach 15. Juice Janet is inching forward, now in 8th place. Waifuana and Riswa Chingyo are nose to tail for 11th place. Aisley just gained a spot to 15. James Mayo also moved up one to 16. Waifuan climbs to 11th place. Swell Place TV is gaining on Riswa Chingyo, closing the gap by just over a second. Hot Bolognese is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which is known for its quirky charm and all-wheel drive. They're currently in the middle of the pack, so the race looks like a bit of a challenge for them to move up. Athena CNC is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina E GTI. They are holding 7th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Flanky Frankie and Cirelia are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ihava Exema is closing in on Blackbeard, chopping the gap down by a second and a half. Senya Hima and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 9th place. Ihava Exema is chipping away at Blackbeard's lead, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Flanky Frankie just sneaked into 3rd place. Celestia Linari and Just Hanetiv are nose to nose for 8th. Ihava Exema is inching closer to Blackbeard, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ixema is gaining on Esley, fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Aurelia is climbing to 3rd place. James Mayo is inching up to 15. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 3rd place. Aurelia and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that same spot. James Mayo is chipping away at Papa KC's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Aurelia just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Flanky Frankie and Aurelia are nose to tail for 3rd. Celestia Linari and Just Hanitive are locked in a close fight for 8th. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 8th place. James Mayo is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by over a second. Sakurai TV is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 5th place. Looks like he's just showing off his speed without making much progress. Hot Bolognese is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 at Abarth. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 17th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Ubote is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Justinet and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Congratulations to Lore Biolab on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Lore Biolab. Congratulations on that victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And now you get to claim the classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from BTC. That's a pretty sweet ride. Who's feeling lucky enough to take home one of those other cars? Let's see. Maybe someone will step up and claim the next prize. Great racing, everyone! Here's a fun fact for you about the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. It was the first Corvette to offer a big block engine as an optional upgrade, making it a real beast on the road. Imagine cruising in that sleek, iconic design and knowing you're packing serious power beneath the hood. Definitely a classic that still turns heads today. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with no idea which sleek machine you're rooting for. Hurry up before the virtual gates close. Wow, what a matchup. The Dodge Charger Super Bee is a classic muscle car, all about raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 RS is legendary for its agility and precision, especially on a tricky track like Macau Gia. Considering the tight corners and sharp turns that Macau is famous for, I'd probably give the edge to the Porsche. It's like trying to win a dance contest with a sledgehammer. Impressive in its own right, but maybe not the best for finesse. The Charger might surprise us on the straights, but I'd say the Porsche's handling will give it the advantage here. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Macau Gia. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Cap Holster in a classic 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Cap Holster is leading the race with a strong start. Dr. Felix is in second place, closely followed by Neo Texan in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Fishing is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Dr. Felix has claimed the top spot. Serotimliaev is also advancing 2 positions to 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Fishinks is also making moves up 2 spots to 3rd. Kapholster and Flanky Frankie are now nose to tail for 4th place. Neotexum just overtook someone to take 5th place. Kapholster and Neotexum are nose to nose for 5th. Mafia-Mavi is climbing to 13th. Mafia-Mavi and Cloudy are battling for 12th. Shalesy and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 9th place. Mafia-Mavi is inching closer to the top 10, now 12th. Robsizzle is also making moves, climbing to 15th. Ablase is storming through the field, now leading the race. Dr. Felix and Ablase are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Huskyhawk has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Dr. Felix is now in 1st place. Serotimliaev has climbed to 2nd. Ishinks is in 3rd. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexum is now in 5th. Kapholster has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Dr. Felix is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, a vintage streetcar known for its muscle car power. They're currently leading the race comfortably, with no signs of slowing down. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 3rd place. Neotexum is gaining on Fishinks, closing the gap by over a second. Abla Aza is hot on Akanona's tail, closing in by 3 seconds. Bjorn Art is on a tear, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Mudwolf is closing in, climbing to 3rd after overtaking 13. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in 4th, with 13 cars overtaken. Serotimili is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 2nd. Blanky Frankie is right behind, also up 5 spots to 3rd. Fishinks is catching up fast, gaining 5 positions to 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Fishinks is climbing up to 3rd place. Neotexum is now in 4th. Billiscope Beam is making a move to 6th, jumping 2 spots. Billiscope Beam is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Shalesy is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 9th. Laura Beolab is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Cloudy is closing in on Shalesy, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Laura Beolab is gaining on Neotexum, cutting it down by 2.6 seconds. Velocitor 14 is moving up 1 spot to take the 7th place. Ablaze and Fishinks are nose to tail for 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Muttwolf are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Now Texum is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 3. The tight corners and narrow streets are making overtakes tricky, so expect some wild moves and a lot of patience from the drivers. The tight Macau-Gia street circuit is definitely favoring the vintage cars with nimble handling, but overtaking remains tricky, which might keep the top spots close. The Lescopine is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They started in 9th and are currently in 3rd, so they're making a nice climb. Looks like they're pushing hard to move up the ranks. Wow, Dr. Felix really took the checkered flag. Guess all his practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Dr. Felix, you really zoomed to the finish line. Big congratulations on your win, you earned that victory for sure. Now, exciting news for those who want to claim a car. Laura Beolab, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. It's a classic that's waiting for its new owner. Congrats on that as well. Stay tuned, everyone. The racing isn't over yet. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Super 8 circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 McLaren Senna. It's known for its incredible downforce and agility, making it a real beast on twisty circuits. Plus, its lightweight design and powerful turbo-charged V8 give it that edge to really scream through corners and accelerate out of them. It's like the perfect mix of speed and handling, so I'd say it's the one to watch out for. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the racing action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. So Naibe is the reigning champ with a record of 12 wins out of 148 races and sitting at number 1. While Nibble 5689 has 7 wins out of 110 races and is ranked 3rd. I gotta say, Naibe looks like the favorite here. But we've seen underdogs surprise us before. Still, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd probably lean toward Naibe blowing past the competition and taking this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is IB Laura Biolab in a sleek 2019 de Tommaso P72. Starting from pole position. Let's see if that fancy ride can hold on to its lead. Laura Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Henfatic is holding strong in second, and Naibe is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot D-Day. Lemon Cult Games has also gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Gnavling is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C, known for its sharp handling and turbocharged V8 ale. Looks like Gnavling is holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves but staying in the hunt. Laura Biolab is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 10th. Hinfatig is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. Naiba is also moving up 1 position to 2nd. Steve Jumper is driving a 2021 Maserati MC20. He's currently in 9th place and seems to be struggling a bit with his lap times, given he's not close to the leaders. The track seems to favor quick laps, with some drivers like Lemon Cult Games and Henfatig showing strong pace. Overtakes might be tricky given the close spacing. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 29.533 seconds. So they're holding their own but not exactly setting the pace. Henfatig is leading in a 2015 McLaren 675 LT, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, but the real question is how long they can hold on to that position. Henfatig is leading the race in a 2015 McLaren 675. Their fastest lap is a quick 29.655 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the front. Henfatig is leading in a 2015 McLaren 675 LT. Their fastest lap is a 29.655. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. Nibo 1000. 689 is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Green, amber, red, yellow is driving a 2015 McLaren 540C. They're holding a solid 3rd place, just behind the 2 McLaren Senna driver. Looks like they're hanging in there but might need a bit more push to catch the leaders. Laura Biolab is driving a 2019 the Tommaso P72, a rare and stylish hypercar. Looks like they started at the front but are currently way off the pace, or maybe having some issues since their lap time is listed as a non-race value. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast. Laura Biolab is driving a 2019 Tommaso P72, a rare and stylish choice. Their race looks like a complete disaster, with a starting position of 1st and no lap time recorded. Naiba is holding a slight lead over Nibble 5689, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Navis' fastest lap is better, but Nibble Nibble 1689 is right on his tail. Nibble Nibble 5689 is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Wow! Hinfatig really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow, Hinfatig took the win. Congratulations, you just showed everyone how it's done. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Naib, you nailed the bet race, and can now claim a 2018 McLaren Senna Dadalwet. That's quite the ride for claiming victory in the bet race. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Barcelona Retro track is inspired by classic racing circuits from the past, and brings that vintage vibe right to the modern AI race? It's like watching history, but with faster cars and cooler graphics. It's got those tight turns and long straights that really test how quick the AI can think on their wheels. Definitely a throwback, but with a high-tech twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before the AI takes over and decides for you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Porsche 959 is known for its technological marvels and solid performance, but the Ford RS 200 has that raw, rally-inspired attitude that can be unpredictable and exciting. Given the track is Barcelona Retro, with those tight corners and tricky surfaces, it could come down to who handles the curves better. I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in stability and top speed, but don't count out Alain 656 Ford. That thing's got attitude and may surprise us with some aggressive moves. Honestly, I'd call it a close race, but I'll put my money on the Porsche for a slick, smooth finish. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Barcelona Retro. Leading the pack is Bot Starbucks in a sleek 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic beast can hold on to the lead. Starbucks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Emmerich 988 is holding strong in second place. Wafflingotters is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wafflingotters is now in second place, closing the gap. Alain 656 has climbed to third, making a solid move. Gekrishk is up 2 spots to fifth, and he's got Emerald Tick through 988 breathing down his neck for fourth. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Gekrishk and Emerald Tick 988 are nose to nose for fourth place. The Critica leg just gained a spot to 8. Triad is also climbing, now in 10. Gekrishk is now in fourth place, climbing 1 spot. The Critica leg has moved into 7th position, also climbing 1 spot. Dirty Decorizio Viewer. Triad is now in 9th place, making a similar move up the grid. Senor Savage is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. The Critica leg has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. They are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Emerald Tig 988 is closing in on the Critica leg, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are battling for 6th place. Triad and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also neck and neck for 9th place. Naiba and Emerald Tig 988 are nose to tail for 7th place. Detoxin is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Laura Beolab is inching up 1 spot to 13th. Alan 656 and Wafflingotters are neck and neck for 2nd place. Senor Savage is climbing up to 4th. Naibe is making a move to 7th. Senor Savage is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Wafflingotters and Senor Savage are nose to nose for 2nd. Triad advances 1 spot into the top 10. Senor Savage is climbing to 2nd place. Laura Beolab is now in 9th. Nibu 689 has moved into 11th. Detoxins is making a move up to 7th place. Naiba and Detoxins are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Naiba advances 1 spot to take 7th place. Detoxins and Naiba are still battling for 7th. Laura Beolab is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Alan 656 is driving a Ford RS200, a rally legend known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Laura Beolab is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making moves yet. Naibe is climbing fast to take 5th place. Karakaresh and Naibe are nose to nose for 5th. Laura Biolab is moving up to 8th. Laura Biolab and the critical leg are battling for 7th. Naiba and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 4th place. Laura Biolag is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Trihar Triad is chipping away at Detoxins' lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Naibe is climbing to 4th place. Laura Biolab and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 5th. Starbucks is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Laura Biolab and Naibi are nose to tail for 4th place. Detoxins and the critical leg are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Laura Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Detoxins is making a move up to 7th. Nibul 5689 is closing in on Trihar Triad, cutting the gap by a second. Wow! Starbucks just took the victory at Barcelona Retro. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Starbucks for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Naibi for winning the bet race. You can now claim that 1987 Porsche 959, a true classic for your collection. Laura Biolab, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. So you get to take home that sleek 1984 Ferrari 288 G2 Evolution. Well deserved for all that aggressive driving. Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Ford Fusion was offered with an advanced hybrid system that could really stretch those fuel stops? It's like the car was whispering, "Hey, I got this," even when you're in the middle of a race. Not the fastest on the track, but definitely a smart choice for long-distance cruising without breaking the bank. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking down, so make it quick before the race starts and you end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a true race of the unknown. Since neither has a clear advantage in experience or skill that we know of, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who looks the most confident, or maybe the one who's already been gesturing wildly at the start line. So, let's see who surprises us today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high speed ring. And look at that! Dr. Felix is starting on pole in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Guess he's feeling pretty confident right from the start. Dr. Felix has shot off the line to take the lead. Jax in the box is holding strong in second place, while Tokin's Flora is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jax in the box is making a move, now in 1st place after gaining 1 spot. Dr. Felix and Jax in the box are nose to tail in a fierce battle for the lead. Vanona 1857 is climbing to 5th place. Marty Freeze and Vanona 1857 are nose to nose for that position. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 8th place. Tukin's Flora and Dr. Felix are neck and neck for 2nd place. Chosen's Coast and the Lightning Thief are fighting hard for 8. Triad and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close scrap for 9. Dr. Felix and Jax in the box are still neck and neck for 1st place. Aerotech has made a nice jump up 2 spots to 5th. Chosen's Coast is also climbing 2 spots to 7th. Chosen's Coast and Vanoni 1857 are now battling closely for 6th. Toucan's Flora is now in second place trying to chase down the leader. Dr. Felix and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail in a fierce duel for second. Marty Freeze has gained one spot and is now in seventh, closing in on the pack. Dr. Felix is now in first place. Yaxindabox is right behind him, and they are battling fiercely for the lead. Chosen's Coast and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for seventh. Yaxindabox and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for the lead. Beltanapiste and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce fight for third. Marty Freeze just gained a spot and is now in sixth place. Beltanapiste is climbing up to third place. Yaxindabox and Beltanapiste are nose to nose for second. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora and Beltanapiste are locked in a close fight for third. Toucan's Flora and Beltanapiste are nose to tail for third place. Chosen's Coast and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for sixth. Laura Biolab and Leira Shaya battling it out for 10th. Toucan's Flora and Beltanapiste are nose to tail for third place. Chosen's Coast and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Laura Biolab and Leira Shaya are battling it out for 10th. Beltanapiste is climbing to second place. Aerotech is also moving up to fourth. Chosen's Coast is making a move to sixth. Chosen's Coast and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for fifth. Vanona Tales in 1857 is climbing up to sixth place. Chosen's Coast and Vanoni Tales in 1857 are nose to nose for that spot. Laura Biolab is making a move to 10th. Well, look at that. Dr. Felix took the checkered flag. Guess all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Well done. You drove that car like a true champion. And a huge shout out to Laura Biolab for the most overtakes. You can now claim the 2017 Chevrolet SS. Great job catching everyone and making those moves. Keep it up, drivers. Well, the Denver Pepsi Center track is known for its high altitude, which can actually make those cars go a bit faster than usual. It's like the cars get a little boost from breathing thinner air. Just imagine trying to race there and feeling like you've had one too many energy drinks before the race starts. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beasts race without you. Get your choices in before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and nobody wants that. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a real toss-up. Since we don't know their skills or experience, it's like betting on a coin flip. But hey, maybe the unknown is what makes it fun. I'd probably lean slightly towards unknown tactics just because the name sounds like they might have some hidden tricks up their sleeve. Or maybe not. Either way, I'm just here for the thrill of watching those Mustangs roar around Denver. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack is Bot Lithocarp in a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're starting on pole and looking to set the pace right out of the gate. Buckle up! Lithocarp takes the lead right out of the gate. Chubby boy RJ is holding strong in second place, and Naib is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Unknown Tactids is just ahead of Slip Slide Gaming in fourth place. Laura Biola is holding on to sixth, but Salmon is right behind. Door Rogue and Fishins are neck and neck for 15th. Flippin's Lita Gaming just sneaked into third place. Zamon Zamon and Unknown Tactiz are nose to nose for fifth. Nibo Nibo 5, 689, and Laura Bio Lab are locked in a close fight for seventh. Zamon Zamon is climbing to fifth place. Laura Biolab is also advancing to sixth. Unknown Tactids and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for sixth. Unknown Tactids just overtook Laura Biolab and is now in sixth place. They're really neck and neck in that fight for sixth. Unknown Tactids is in a Ford Mustang, currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight Denver track seems to favor the front runners with consistent laps, while the midfield is packed and likely battling for space and overtakes. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SI. Looks like they're stuck in 10th place, probably not making much noise up front. Icar 77 just climbed one spot to 14. Fishinks and Silverpay Gaming are nose to nose for 15. Things are heating up there. Lithocarp's Chevrolet Camaro is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and setting the pace. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class and is currently in second place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Nibu Nibu 5th, 689, is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class Data Twin. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just shy of 120. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking away. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in second place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong run. Mimamudar is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup and is currently in 11th place. They've been steadily climbing up the field with the fastest lap of 1 minute 26 seconds and 63 milliseconds. Naibe is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.655, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Devector, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Fishinks and Rowdy Zarolf are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Slipsley Dagaming is holding a comfortable lead, but Unknown Tactids is right behind and could make a move if Slipslide Gaming slips up. Slipsley Gaming is holding a solid third, but Unknown Tactids is right behind in 5th. If Slipslide Gaming slips up, Unknown Tactids could pounce. Looks like a close finish brewing. Icar 77 is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tata. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with the lap time, almost 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Miramuida is climbing up to 8th place. Rowdy Zarov is chipping away at Icar 77's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wow, Lithocarp just won the race. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well done. Wow. Lithocarp really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of driving skill, even if it was all AI powered. Looks like they've got the winning formula down. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I'd probably go with the Jaguar XJ220. It's got that perfect blend of speed and agility, especially for a twisty modern track. The XJ220's turbocharged V6 engine makes it a real contender, and it's lighter than some of those other beasts. The Ferrari F40 Elm is a close second, but I think the XJ220 just has that extra edge in terms of overall versatility in a race like this. The rest are impressive classics, but for a quick, aggressive circuit like Berlin, the XJ220 might just surprise us all. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we've got AP Dope with a classic Lamborghini Diablo SV from 1997. That car screams style and raw power, even if it's a bit vintage for a track like Berlin. Then we have Joey Pastrami with a 1995 Roof CTR2, which is more of a legendary German beast, known for its precision and speed. Considering the cars for a race on a modern track like Berlin, the Rough might have the edge thanks to its engineering and track-focused design. But hey, a Lamborghini has that nostalgic flair and some serious attitude. I'd probably lean toward Joey Pastrami's Rough for a win, but AP Dope's Lamborghini could surprise us if it finds that vintage charm and gets some good grip. Either way, I'm just here for the chaos and fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Berlini Prix, and leading the pack is Botwald Cavanoni. Starting on pole with the legendary 1992 16T. That's quite a throwback at the front. Let's see if it can hold its lead or if the younger guns will overtake. While Cavanona has taken an early lead, Dongert's on 3 is right behind in second, and AP Taup is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dongert's on 3 is now in first place. Akvei has climbed to 7. Ariu Serial is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. AP Dope just overtook someone to take second place. AP Dope and Dongers on 3 are nose to nose for the lead. Lyricel is climbing up to 11th place. IPR Dope just took the lead and is now in first place. Akveti has moved up 1 spot to 6. Exception and Akveti are nose to nose fighting for 6th position. Akvaiti is climbing up to 5th place. Dr. Felix and Akvaiti are nose to nose for that position. Gary 710 is also making progress, now in 7th place. Areu Serial and Exception are nose to nose for 9th place. Cap Holster just gained 1 spot to 11th. Thomas Moran and Wafflingotas are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ariu Serial climbs to 9th place. Exception and Ariu Serial still neck and neck for that spot. Wolf's Light is closing in on Thomas Moran, now just 1 second behind. Wolf's Light and Thomas Moran are battling for 16th place. Ariu Serial is gaining on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yelitzel Gaming has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Leah Russell and Jazil Gaming are nose-to-nose for the 12th position. Cap Holster and Exception are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Leah Russell just gained 1 spot to 12th. Jazil Gaming and Leah Russell are now fighting for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Akvaiti is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Joey Pastrami and Akvaiti are nose-to-nose fighting for that position. Ariu Serial is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 8. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 4th place. Leah Russell is closing in on Exapexian, cutting the gap by 1 second and 1/10. De Critica Leg and Leah Russell are nose-to-nose for 12th. Apid Dope is leading the race with a Lamborghini Diablo ST from 1997. It's a classic supercar known for its aggressive styling. NV 12 power. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front so far. The Critica Leg just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. They're now locked in a close fight with Exception for 11th place. Gary 17 and Dr. Felix X are still nose-to-tail for 6th place. Jay Deming just snuck into the top 14, climbing 1 spot. Gary 17 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Gary 17 and Akvaiti are nose-to-nose for 5th. Exception is closing in on Cap Holster, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Wild Cavanoni, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Gary 17 and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Gary 17 is climbing up to 6th place. Thomas Moran is narrowing the gap to Waffling Otters by 1.6 seconds. Giata Gaming is just holding on to 12th place, but Exception is trying to find a way around. Waffling Otters and Leah Russell are nose-to-tail for 14th place. No room for mistakes. Wow. Aprido really pulled off a win at Berlin E-Prix. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to APR Dope. They really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Let's see if they can keep this winning streak going next time. A fun fact about the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is that it was specifically designed for racing, and it was so successful that it helped Jaguar win the 24 Hours of Le Mans twice in a row, in 1951 and 1953. Imagine a car that's basically a race car, with a little extra style, and then it goes on to dominate one of the most famous races in the world. Not bad for a car that was built over 70 years ago. Alright everyone, you've got just a little bit of time left to pick your ultimate race car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and select. Hey Gilded Sarcophagi, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the race. Get comfy because these AI cars are about to put on a pretty wild show. Alright, so we've got Shoebox Stevie in a classic Aston Martin and Crandalive in an equally vintage Maserati. Both are beautiful, but when it comes to racing at Road Atlanta's short, the car's performance definitely matters. The Aston Martin is known for its elegance and decent speed, but the Maserati Birdcage is a lightweight, agile, racing beast that's designed for the twisty stuff. Based purely on car heritage and how these classics are built, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. But of course with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm leaning toward the Maserati pulling ahead, but don't count out the Aston Martin making a comeback with some old school style. We'll see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road Atlanta Short Track. Leading the pack now is the sports car's 1950 class car, the bought iconic Odd, in a stunning 1952 Jaguar C-Type. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it keeps this lead or if the others catch up. Deplorably, Apple is leading the race, followed closely by the Critical Egg in second place. Iconic Odd is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. When he plays is really having a rough time, dropping to 30. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily into 5th. Americus is also making moves up to 7th. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Steve Jumper and Nebe are nose to nose for 4th. Kaiosify is climbing up to 14th. Naiba is just ahead of the Critical Egg by a car length. Team Tinatea is trying to hold off Steve Jumper for 5th place. Lux Ravenous and Maricus are nose to tail for 7th. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 2nd place. Lux Ravenous is also moving up to 7th. Maricus and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 7th. Spear Like Hair is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gilded Sarcophagi is also climbing fast, grabbing 9th after passing 3 cars. Iconic Odd is on a roll, moving up 2 spots to lead the race. Pace C. AR is climbing up to 13th place, and is now battling closely with Bjorn Art for that spot. Evolution 954 is also making progress, moving into 15th place. U20 Plays is closing in on official Live, now just 7 seconds behind. Team Tinatea has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Spear Like Hail has also gained 1 position, now 6th. Lux Ravenous and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 7th place. Gilded Sarcophagi and Lux Ravenous are also battling for 8th. Zots Fired is making a move, climbing up to 16th. Our Pink Wolf is charging through the pack, now in 22nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Krandilive is losing ground, dropping 10 spots to 29. Bjorn Art and Kaiosify are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Steve Jumper is climbing to 6th place. Lux Ravenous is now 7th. Maricus has moved up to 9th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Team Tinatea, closing the gap by 1 second. Jerk Plays and Zots Fight are battling for 15th place. Evolution 954 and Jerk Plays are fighting for 16th place. The Critical Egg is chipping away at Nibis' lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Gilded Sarcophagi just climbed into 9th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 10th, making moves up the grid. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Marcus is having a tough time dropping back to 27th. Wrestling 567 is making progress, now in 9th position after gaining 1 spot. The critical leg is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shoebox TV has climbed 1 spot to take the 18th position. Helskank and Saprothri are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Ebony Shadow advances 1 spot to 14. Evolution 954 and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for 15. U20 Plays climbs 2 spots to 27th. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Zots Fired, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Helskank has moved up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Sir Prothry and Helskank are locked in a close fight for 19th. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow! What a fantastic performance from Iconic Odd! They really drove their way to the top and claimed that victory. Congratulations on an incredible win! Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Subaru BRZ. It was developed jointly by Subaru and Toyota, making it a real collaboration baby. It's like the sporty twin that wanted to keep things simple and fun, with a lightweight design and rear-wheel drive that makes it perfect for spirited driving. Plus, it's known for its balanced handling, so it practically begs you to take every twist and turn like you're auditioning for a racing game. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's your chance. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws in. Hurry up! Well, this is an interesting matchup. Bethrelayne's Opel Corsa S2000 is a small, nimble car, but it's not exactly built for high-speed oval racing. It's probably going to be pretty quick on tight corners but might struggle to keep up with the big dogs on the straights. On the other hand, Wolfslide's Porsche 918 Spyder is a powerhouse with incredible speed and power. It's designed for high performance and should dominate those long straightaways with ease. Given the car choices, I'd put my chips on Wolfslide to take the win. The Porsche's performance specs give it a clear advantage here, especially on a track like Charlotte Legends Oval. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm curious to see if the Opel can pull off a surprise. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Charlotte Legends Oval and look who's on pole. The all-random car class with bot Rampage behind the wheel of a vintage 1988 Opel Ascona CG. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Spikels has taken an early lead, clearly feeling confident. Cobber is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Rampage is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Grampy Europe is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bethrelayne is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Stephen Brinkley is making a charge up to 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast, now in 8th. Alex AX Nati is also on the move, now in 13th. Dank Nuggins is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Waffling Godders is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Waffling Godders is closing in on Spikels, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Waffling Godders and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 4th place. Cobber is hot on their tail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Beth Raylene and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wolf's Light is climbing fast into 2nd place. Cobber is making a move into 4th. Stephen Brinkley is also advancing into 5th. The race is heating up. Stephen Brinkley is now in 4th place. Beth Raylene has climbed to 7th. Dank Nuggins is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 3rd place. Beth Raylene is closing in on Grampy Jurieff, cutting the gap by over a second. Laura Biolab is moving up to 8th place. Wolf's Light is really stalking Autumn Thunderbird now. Looks like a late charge. Grampy Jurieff just sneaked into 5th place. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 12th. The race is heating up. Wolf's Light takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, but still a good 5 seconds back. Grampy Jurieff is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. Grampy Jurieff is gaining on Stephen Brinkley fast, just 2.9 seconds behind now. Beth Raylene is closing in on Spikeballs, inching closer by 1.1 seconds. Dank Nuggins is climbing up the field, moving into 8th place. Beth Raylene is now in 5th place. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 7th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 is narrowing the gap to Waffling Otters by nearly 2 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Wolf of Aco is also closing in on U20 Place, reducing that gap by the same margin. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like they really lit up the track today. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great effort from all the racers, but Wolf's Light just had that extra spark today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the chicanes demand quick steering and precise control. Stability through the tight corners is key to maintaining speed without losing time. Acceleration out of the chicanes is also important, but without good cornering, you're just spinning your wheels. So, a car that can nimble through the twists and turns without losing grip wins the day here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon it's too late to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now or forever. Wonder what could have been in the race. Alright, so we have Quiz 44 in a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, and Deplorable in a 2008 Audi TT. The Peugeot is likely more agile with its smaller, lightweight design, perfect for that chicane. The Audi, with its Quattro all-wheel drive system, might have the edge in stability and power delivery, especially on the straights. But honestly, the Peugeot's probably quicker through the twisty bits. If I had to make a call, I'd say Quiz 44's Peugeot might just squeeze out a win for being more nimble around the corners. But don't count out Deplorable's Audi. It could surprise us with a solid comeback. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. Leading the pack is bot Quiz 44 in a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Seems like they've got the early advantage, but you know how these races go. Anything can change in the blink of an eye. Deplorable has shot to the front as the race begins. Quiz 44 is holding strong in second, and Laura Biolab is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shekumaru is now in third place, climbing one spot. Matrixco has moved up 2 spots into 9. LXAX Natite just overtook someone to take 5th place. Chubby Panda moved up to 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now 7th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 9th place. T-Boom is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Ebony Shadow is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're stuck in 5th place, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Steve Jumper is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. T-Bone is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SI, a classic choice for those who like to keep it simple. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Ebony Shadow is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. They started in 5th and are currently in 11th. So it looks like they've lost some ground. Matrixco is driving a 28 Audi TT, which is known for its all-wheel drive and sporty handling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making a move but still have some ground to cover. Shikamaru is holding a solid 3rd, and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to move into the top 10. T-Bowman and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Steve Jumper is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. He's currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. LXAX is racing a 2012 Lada Granta, known for its simplicity and durability. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Quiz 44 is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, currently in 2nd place. They're holding a solid position but haven't set the fastest lap yet. Looks like they're playing it safe to stay ahead. Quiz 44 is now just behind Deplorable Apple, closing the gap to less than a second. Chubby Panda is gaining on LXAX, inching closer with every second. Ebony Shadow is catching up to Steve Jumper, not letting him breathe easy. T-Bone is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SI, which is quite the classic choice. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 10th place and quite a gap from the leaders. Steve Jumper is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla 8. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 10th place and quite a gap from the leaders. The chicane is shaking things up with tight overtakes and a few slip-ups. It's favoring the aggressive drivers and punishing the cautious ones. Deplorable is leading in a 2008 Audi TT, which is surprisingly holding strong at the front. Looks like they've got a good grip on this race so far. The TCE cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight chicane favors the nimble ones like the Renault Clio and Mazda. Track layout is definitely shaking up overtakes and keeping the top spots close. Deca Guerdo is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa Toy. They're holding 8th place and have a fastest lap just over a minute 19. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making waves. Congratulations to Deplorable Apple for winning the race at Circuit du Var with Chicane. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Deplorably really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that shiny 2008 Audi TT way to show those other cars who's boss. Now, anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim a ride? Well, the 1976 Ensign N176 is pretty much the underdog of racing cars. It was built by a small British team and never really made a huge splash in the racing world. But here's the fun part. It looked kind of like a sleek spaceship, but performed more like a charming, slightly awkward turtle. Definitely one of those so bad it's good stories in motorsport history. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car. Don't miss out on this high-speed chaos. Make your choice now before your favorite racer zooms past you. Well, with the 1976 March 761 and the Wolf-Williams FW5 racing, we've got a classic showdown of vintage speed machines. Both cars are legendary in their era, but the March 761 is known for its raw agility and adaptability, while the FUF5 had a reputation for being sleek and stable. If I had to guess, I'd say Schmerzenlief's March might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but Steve Jumper's FUF5 could dominate with its stability on the track. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll put my chips on Schmerzenlief in the March for a narrow win. Let's see how race day unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Gentrack 1. Leading the pack is Bot Schmerzenlief on pole. Behind the wheel of a classic 1976, March 761. Looks like we're about to see some vintage racing action. Schmerzenlief has shot off the line to take the lead. Steve Jumper is holding strong in second place. Smurf20 is hanging on in third, but expect some early action from behind. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Steve Jumper is holding the lead at the top. Bobote is pushing forward to 4th place. Connor Mality and Adilef are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Gangchu 22 just climbed 1 spot to 13. Bees McGee also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. The track seems to be favoring the top contenders with consistent lap times, but overtaking opportunities might be limited given the tight pack at the front. Kyosify is driving a Lotus 77, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kingchu 22 is driving a Ligier JS5. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but not exactly leading the pack. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 10th. Smurf20 is making a move, now 2nd. Kyosify and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mr. Wolf J is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 24th. Kyosify and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Spikles is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Bjorn Art is racing a McLaren M26 and currently sits in 18th place. Looks like they're just hanging around, not making much noise or overtaking anyone. Kyosify is really having a rough time falling back to 23rd. Smurf20 is climbing up to 2nd place, inching closer to the front. Schmerzenlive is also making moves up to 3rd, so the battle for the podium is heating up. Kyosify is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 22 cars. Yaki Ramen and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose for 17th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Indigopit are locked in a close fight for 20th. Steve Jumper takes the lead at the front. Smurf20 and Schmerzenlive are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Natrixco and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 11th place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 spot to move into 20th. Scrooge Champ and Red Panda Manatee 4 are fighting hard for 19th. Apix Milkbag is climbing to 12th place. Beast McGee is closing the gap on Natrixco by 1.6 seconds. Emerald Tick 3988 is moving up to 20th place. Eddie Leave is closing in on Bubba T. The gap is shrinking by 1 second. Beast McGee is also making a move on Matrixco, closing in by 1 second. Schmerzenlive is making a move up to 1st place. Steve Jumper and Schmerzenlive are still neck and neck for the lead. Bubute is climbing to 3rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 11th place. Emerald Tick 388 is right behind, also moving up 8 spots to 12th. Steve Jumper is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Emerald Tick 3988 is really dropping back now, down to 19. Red Panda Manatee 4 is even further behind, at 20. Captain Trippy and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Laura Beolab is driving a 1976 Ensign 176 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:35.96, which is the slowest among the top 10. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Congratulations, Steve Jumper. Looks like all those jumps paid off and you crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Steve Jumper, you really took it all today. Congratulations on winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap. That's quite the double victory. You definitely earned that 1976 Wolf-Williams FW05. Looks like you're making a solid claim to that classic F1 beauty. Well done, champion. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Buxton track is that it's known for its surprisingly tricky corners that can catch even the most experienced drivers off guard. It's like the track has a personality of its own, always ready to keep us on our toes. So, if you thought you had the skills, think again. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your dream ride slip away while you're still thinking about it. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have VD39 in a 2011 Aston Martin AMR1, which is a sleek, modern machine with some serious design and tech behind it. On the other side, Mission Man is in a 2000 Ferrari F3333, a legendary classic that's known for its speed and racing pedigree. Honestly, the Aston Martin might have some advantages with newer tech and better aerodynamics, but the Ferrari's raw racing DNA and lighter weight could give him a serious edge on Buxton's track. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari, feeling a bit more aggressive and ready to seize the moment. So, I'll go with Mission Man and his Ferrari. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible, and my prediction might just be the first thing that gets wrecked. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Buxton, and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class car. Bot green, amber, red, yellow. It's a 2003 Panos LME01 Roadster S, and it's taking the front spot. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up quick. Velocitor 14 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding strong in second. Chozan's Coast is sitting comfortably in third, but there's plenty of time for those positions to shuffle. Chozan's Coast is now in second place, climbing one spot. Missionman has moved up to fifth place. Pondon is now in ninth place after gaining one spot. Steve Jumper is driving a Mazda B0986. He's currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 0:16.23. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Chozan's Coast is gaining on Velocitor 14, closing the gap by over a second. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 12th place. Mafia Mavi and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Chozan's Coast is now in first place. Laura Beolab and Pondon are nose to nose for 8th. Bees McGee has climbed to 10th. Pondon and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 7th place. Laura Beolab and Pondon are also fighting hard for 8th. Mafia Mavi and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close duel for 12th. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Chozan's Coast, cutting the gap by over a second. Vade 39 is climbing up to 5th place. Mafia Mavi is making moves now in 13th. Mafia Mavi is making a move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yongjan Stort Wu 2 is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to land in 10th. Nishiman are creeping closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Igenarite is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Kolmetwi is also on the move, passing 6 cars to sit in 11th. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Chozan's Coast, chopping the gap down by 3.2 seconds. Bees McGee is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Yunggong Stotbu, 102, just nudged into the top 10. Kolmetwi is stalking Igenarite, closing the gap like a hawk. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Chozan's Coast, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Laura Beolab is catching TPPPPA, narrowing it down by 1.8 seconds. Igenarite is climbing 1 spot to take 9th place. TPPA is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Yongdan Stort Wu 2 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th. Velocitor 14 is now in 1st place, moving up 1 spot. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Yunggong Stort 202 is climbing up to 4th. BD9 is making a move and now sits in 6th. The race is heating up. Yungjin Storbu 2 is dropping back to 11th place. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 4th place. Gotti 39 is moving up to 5th place. Nahyamavi is gaining on Mission Man, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Beesniki is climbing up to 11th place. Let's Go is right behind, moving into 12th. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 2nd place. TPKPA and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for 2nd. Akvati is climbing up to 14th. Steve Jumper is rapidly catching up to Youngin Store 202. Vay 39 is narrowing the gap with Chosen's Coast. Akvati is making a move on Lord Buttrell. Wow! Velocitor 14. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Velocitor 14 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Laura Beolab for doing the most overtakes. You definitely earned that 2011 Aston Martin AMR 1. Well done, both of you. Alright, here's a fun one about the Super 8 track. Did you know that it's designed to be super challenging for the AI drivers because of its tight turns and quick chicanes? Basically, it's like giving them a tiny dance floor where they have to dance perfectly or stumble. Makes you wonder if the AI got 2 left wheels sometimes. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quick before the cars zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, this is an interesting showdown. The Koenigsegg CCGT from 27 is a powerhouse with a sleek design and impressive speed. But let's not overlook the Nissan GT-R GT1 from 2009, which has a reputation for incredible handling and reliability. Given the cars, I'd lean towards Zombush 86 and that Koenigsegg, especially because it's built for speed and agility. But if Walk CB manages to leverage that Nissan's handling and perhaps a smarter racing strategy, they could surprise us. In the end, I'd say the Koenigsegg might have a slight edge, but don't count out the Nissan just yet. Let's see how the AI drivers handle those twists and turns on Super 8. Welcome back, Sean Dion 101. It's great to see you returning to our high-speed AI racing chaos. Hope you're ready for some thrilling cars and maybe some unexpected crashes? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Super 8 track, and the GT-R class's top contender is the YTB Laura Biolab, cruising in a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead. Laura Biolab has shot off the line into the lead. Rex and Sarah is holding strong in second place. Screwchamp is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 8th place. Bees McGee is now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Screwchamp is climbing to second place. Walk CB is making a move to third. Lukaiju is also advancing to fourth. The race is heating up. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 7th place. Hikori Hamzam has advanced to 8th. Keruvanen is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Screwchamp is gaining on Laura Biolab, inching closer. Lukaiju is closing in on Walk CB, not giving up. Brogsworth is creeping up on Lukaiju, making it interesting. Screwchamp is gaining on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Zombush 86 is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT, a rare and powerful machine. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Laura Beolab is dropping back to 7th place. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 1st place, while XCB is moving up to 2nd. Leech Mepsi is closing in on the Kaiju, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Broxworth is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. The GTRs are showing strong pace, especially the Porsche leading from the front. TC cars seem to struggle with consistency, likely due to their handling or track grip. The track favors the GTR's power and stability. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place. Hikari Hamzam is narrowing the gap to Bleach Mep C by 1.2 seconds. While XCB is now in 1st place. Lokaiju has moved into 2nd. Hikari Hamzam is climbing to 5th. The race is heating up. Zombush 86 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hikari Hamzam has moved into 4th position, also up 1 spot. Bleach Mep C is now 5th, making a similar move up the order. The GTRs are holding strong at the front with quick lap times, showing the class's power on this track. TCA cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling. The track seems to favor the GTR's performance. The GTRs are holding strong at the front with quick lap times, showing their power advantage. The cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less speed and handling on this track. The mix of car classes is creating a clear gap in performance. While XCB is leading in a 29, Nissan GT-RG T1, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Scrooge Champ is in 3rd place with a 26 Aston Martin DB-R9. Looks like they're holding steady with a fastest lap of just over 25 seconds. Not bad for a car that's seen some years. Congratulations to WOW XCB on their victory. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. WOW XCB definitely took the checkered flag today. Great job to them for probably making the rest of the cars wish they had a little more speed. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 March 711 Ford. This car was part of the March engineering lineup and was specifically designed for the Formula 2 racing series. It was powered by a Ford engine, which was known for giving it a punchy performance. Interestingly, the March 711 Ford was also a stepping stone for many drivers who later moved up to Formula 1. So, you could say it was a pretty important car in the racing world's behind-the-scenes talent development. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss your shot to choose the sleekest, fastest, or just the most ridiculous ride on the track. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed A action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, we got the Dreamkeeper in the classic BRMP 160 and Everlasting Bot in the Brabham BT34, both from 1971. It's like watching vintage legends go head-to-head, but with machines instead of drivers. The BRMP 160 is known for its elegance and smooth handling, while the Brabham BT34 brings a bit more aggressive aerodynamics to the table. Given the track is Autodromo Lago Maggiore West, with its twists and turns, I'd say the car that can handle the curves better might have the edge. The BT34 is lighter and had some aerodynamic innovations that could give it an advantage in cornering. But then again, the Pone 160 has that vintage charm and solid engineering. Sometimes classic is just enough to surprise everyone. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly toward the Brabham BT34, because its design screams agility. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West. Leading the pack is Bot and Body Notes in a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Body Notes has taken an early lead, with Sunboard Bowie right behind in second place. Lemon Cult Games is holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge them soon. Taknesti is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. The Betty White Show and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot to 5th. Joey Pastrami and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 4th place. Ron Ampage and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. The Dreamkeeper and Everlasting Bot are battling it out for 9th. Elititona 1095 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider is also making moves, jumping up to 10th after passing 3 cars. The Betty White Show is having a tough time, dropping 20 positions to 24th. Green and Amber Red Yellow is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 26 cars. Knalga 77 has gained 3 positions, now in 9th. BioArt has also moved up 3 spots, now in 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move, climbing up to 20. Lord Betril is also on the rise, now in 21. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, now in 23. Looks like everyone's in a rush today. Laura Biolab is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Captain Canadian is having a rough patch, dropping 8 spots to 20. Sunboard Boy is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 to take 1st. Body Notes takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Lemon Cult Games is closing the gap on Sunboard Bowie, but still a bit of a distance. Rumia Fitz-13 is climbing fast, now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Sean Dion 101 is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Taknesti is right behind, making moves to 15. The Chaotic Weirdo is also gaining ground, now in 16. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Crende Live is making steady progress, moving into 11th place. Smurf 20 is also gaining ground, moving into 17th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is climbing fast, now in 21st. Rome Spider is right behind, having overtaken 5 cars to reach 22nd. Beef Sliders is also making moves, overtaking 5 to sit in 23rd. Smurf 20 is gaining fast on the Chaotic Weirdo. The gap shrinks by over 5 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo and Taknesti are nose to nose for 15th place. Wow, some bored boy. Looks like you finally found a way to beat everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Some bored boy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking home the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Well, the 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo has a unique feature where it only has 3 doors, making it stand out in the world of sporty hatchbacks. It's like they decided to be a little rebellious and unconventional right from the start. Not your average car, but definitely a fun ride for those who like to stand out in the parking lot. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be racing with whatever is left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Silhouette in a 2077 Suzuki Swift Sport and Cerulean in a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. Both cars have their charm, but the Swift Sport is known for being lightweight and nimble, perfect for quick maneuvers on a track like NOLA. Meanwhile, the Veloster Turbo has a bit more power, and a turbo boost to make things interesting. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Silhouette Swift. Sometimes the smaller, lighter car can dance through tight corners better, especially if they're good at handling. But don't count out Ciruelia's turbocharged ride. More power can mean a quick straight, but can it handle the curves as well? We'll see. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is Bot Tug on it TTV in a classic 2001 Toyota Celica SS2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the modern cars will chase it down. Tug on it DTV has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Aerotech is right behind in second place, not giving up just yet. Laura Biolab is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aerotech takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Laura Biolab climbs to second place, not bad at all. Adam Flash makes a nice jump, now in fifth place, showing some serious determination. Rumi Fizz-Tier team just snuck into the top 15. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding on to it for now, but Arayu Serial is closing in fast. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Cristal 33 is climbing to 5th place. Detoxins is making a move to 7th. Ina, Iconic Odd is now in 11th. Detoxins is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naibe is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Silhouette and Naiba are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. J Boogie just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Arayu Serial and J Boogie are nose to nose for that same spot. Green, amber, red, yellow, and Arayu Serial are also battling hard for 15th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 6th place. Adam Flash and Detoxins are still neck and neck for that spot. Arayu Serial is making a move to 14th. Sirarelia and Adam Flash are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Pink Wolf is climbing up to 11th, just ahead of Iconic Odd. Looks like a little chaos brewing behind the leaders. Detoxins is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pink Wolf is climbing up to 10th place. Jabu Ugi is moving up to 13. Iconic Odd climbs to 11th place. Jabu Ugi also advances to 12th place. Silhouette and Jabu Ugi are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. James Mayo just gained one position, now sitting in the 18th place. Budad Zaror and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for the 18th position. Detoxins and Crystal 33 are neck and neck for 5th place. Naiba and Sirarelia are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Iconic Odd is closing in on Pink Wolf, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Detoxins is climbing up to 5th place. James Mayo and Badazara are nose-to-nose for 18th. Detoxins and Lee Roussel are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Sirarelia is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Adam Flash. Looks like a battle for those middle positions is heating up. Detoxins is climbing to 4th place. Rumiafis 13 is up to 15. Rumiafis 13 and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 14. Rumiafis 13 is climbing to 14th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is also advancing to 15th place. Silhouette and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Detoxins is climbing to 3rd place. Budadzara is making a move to 16th. James Mayo and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 17th. Naiba advances 1 spot to 8th place. Jabuagi moves up 1 spot to 11. Rumiafis 13 is closing the gap on Arayu Serial by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Aerotech really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow, Aerotech really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about vintage street cars racing. These cars often have a charm that modern racers just can't match. Mostly because they were built in an era when style and flair were just as important as speed. Imagine cruising around in a sleek, shiny classic that turns heads even if it's not winning every race. It's like the fashion of racing. Timeless and always a little fashionable, even if they're a bit slower than today's tech monsters. Alrighty racers, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking and soon the cars are locked in. Don't miss your chance to pick your favorite or watch chaos unfold with the ones left behind. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Zachariah TV. With the classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 versus My Styler 21. With the 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter. Both are beauties, but let's be real here. The Corvette's got that iconic American muscle vibe, probably a bit faster on the straights. On the other hand, the Ferrari's got that European elegance and probably handles corners a tad better, especially given the age. If this were just about raw speed in a straight line, I'd lean toward Zachariah TV's Corvette. But racing isn't just about that, especially in a track like Altamont Raceway. I think I'd give the edge to the Corvette for its power, but don't sleep on the Ferrari's finesse. Who do I think will cross the finish line first? My gut says Zachariah TV's Corvette has the slight edge, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Ferrari makes a surprise move around the corners. This is going to be fun to watch. Hey Amin-san! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the vintage streetcars are roaring to life at Altamont Raceway Park. And up front, we have ETV Nolga 77 in a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Turbo. It's starting at the very front, so let's see if this old school beauty can hold its ground. Nolga 77 has taken an early lead, with Areo Serial hot on their tail. Indigo Pady is holding strong in third place, but expect some early action to shake things up. Squatbender is climbing up to fourth place. Draven 192X is also advancing to sixth. Mina My Style 21 and Dre 192 Bex are locked in a close fight for sixth. Nolga 77 is closing in on Cuervo fast, cutting the gap by 17.40 seconds. Squatbender just overtook someone to take third place. Immobius is climbing up to seventh place. Tukins Flora and My Style 21 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Shikamaru just gained a spot to take 10th. Nitzerup Starks and Shikamaru are now locked in a close fight for 10th. Tukins Flora and My Style 21 are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Storyforge just gained one spot to 11. Nitzerup Starks and Storyforge are fighting hard for 11th too. Storyforge is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. My Style 21 and Storyforge are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Axton Hits is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit in 12th. Storyforge is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Immobius and Storyforge are nose-to-nose, fighting for 7th. Laura Biolab is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Storyforge just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Storyforge and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 5th. Immobius and Dre 192 Bex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Areo Serial is closing in on Nolga 77, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Storyforge is climbing up to 5th place. Immobius is moving up to 7th place. Areo Serial is gaining on Nolga 77, closing the gap by just over a second. Storyforge is also closing in on Indigo Pit, with a slightly better pace. Dre 192 Gex has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Areo Serial and Nolga 77 are nose to tail at the front. Storyforge just sneaked into 4th place. Axton Hits and Tukins Flora are trading paint for 11th. Areo Serial and Nolga 77 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Storyforge is chipping away at Squatbender's rear bumper, closing in by a second and a half. Axton Hits is climbing up, now in the 11th spot after overtaking someone. Wow, Nolga 77 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Nice job. Wow, Knalga 77 really outdid themselves. Congrats on the win, you must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI race. Cheers to a well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars for a Monaco race, I would probably go with the 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. It's known for its agility and cornering capabilities, which are crucial on such a tight and twisty circuit. Plus, it has a bit of that classic Porsche agility in its DNA. While the muscle cars might look intimidating, they're not exactly made for finesse around Monaco's narrow streets. Though, I'd place my bets on the Porsche to weave through traffic and keep a good pace. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the race of the century. Wow, this is quite the blast from the past race. Both cars are legendary muscle cars, but let's be honest, in a race around Monaco, speed and agility matter a lot more than classic muscle power. The Dodge Challenger has a slightly more modern design, but the Camaro's got that raw 60s muscle vibe. However, considering the tight corners and narrow streets of Monaco, I'd bet the Challenger might have a slight edge because it's a bit more aerodynamic and easier to handle at higher speed. Still, it's going to be a close call. These cars are basically from the same era and have similar performance traits. So, my money's on Wafflengotters and the Challenger. But hey, don't count out DJ Magakat's Camaro just yet. This race might surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Monaco and leading the pack is bot Cthulhukachu in a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like Vintage Power is making a strong statement right from the start. Cthulhukachu has shot off the line into the lead. Stabigale Killens is holding strong in second place. Laura Beulab is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Stabigale Killens has just claimed the top spot. Jumagakat is closing in on far, moving up 2 places. Dr. Felix and Dijamagakat are nose to tail for 5th place. Grandelive just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Grandelive and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 11. Lin Lilac and Pladigami are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Dr. Felix is climbing nicely into 5th place. Rex and Sarah is making a move into 8th. Grandelive is sneaking into 10th. Looks like some aggressive gains. Kikasledi X3 is driving a 1974 Ford Capri R 3100. She's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding her position well, but no sign of overtaking yet. Looks like someone just decided to skip the line and take the lead. Stabigale Killens and the other driver are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Stabigale Killens is now in 1st place. Cthulhukachu has moved up to 2nd. Laura Beulab is climbing to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions. Jagishat is now in 6th place. Wafflingotas has climbed to 7. Rex and Sarah is in 8th. The race is heating up. Relaxed View is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly racing to the front. Dr. Felix is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang bus. They're holding a comfortable 5th place, so it looks like they're cruising along without much trouble. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Wafflenotters, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lazy Towner has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Lin Lilac and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Kikas Lady X3 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lin Lilac has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 12th. Stabigale Killens is leading in a 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X. It's a strong start, but no one's breaking any lap records today. Kikas Lady X3 is gaining on Cthulhukachu and is now just a second behind. Someone is sneaking up on Platigami, closing the gap by a whole second. Kikas Lady X3 is now in 2nd place. Cthulhukachu and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 2nd. Rex Nero is closing in on Wafflenotters, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Kirukachu is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Kikaslady X3 and Cthulhukachu are neck and neck, no room for mistakes. Laura Biolab is closing the gap on Kikaslady X3, so expect some serious pressure soon. Kikaslady X3 is climbing to second place. Dr. Felix is making a move to third. Things are heating up. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Waffling Daughters, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Lazy Towner has moved up one spot to take 12th place. Linley Luck and Lazy Towner are in a close fight for 12th place. Kikaslady X3 is driving a 1974 Ford Capri R 3100, known for its sleek design and sporty performance. She's holding on to second place, staying close behind the leader, and her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader's. Looks like she's got a good shot at staying in the top spots. Congratulations to Stabigail Killams on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Stabigail Killams for winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Great job steering through those virtual twists and turns. I guess even in the digital world someone's gotta come out on top. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the Anadira Circuit National looks like it has tight turns and technical sections that demand precise cornering. Speed is important, but being able to navigate through those tricky corners smoothly will probably make the biggest difference. So, a car with good suspension and responsive steering would be my top choice. Alright everyone, you better make your choices quick or those digital beasts are going to race without your input. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the fun. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Anadira Circuit National Track. Leading the pack is Bot Shran in a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Starting on pole, let's see if the old school charm can hold up today. Shran takes the lead right out of the gate. Mulavi is holding strong in second place, and Wei Fuan is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to fourth place. GamerBoss 72 and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for third. Knalga 77 is inching up to 6th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 3rd place. Waifu Anna and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for that spot. Max Beerley is inching closer to the top 10. Waifu Anna is holding 3rd. Not bad for a start. Epic Sugar is just behind in 5th, so the battle is on. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Epic Sugar is holding on to 4th place, but GamerBoss 72 is applying pressure. K-Stufflex and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 8th. Calico Bunny is driving a Benetton B198, which is currently in last place. Looks like a tough race for them so far, barely making any progress. Beef Sliders is driving a Ferrari F300, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. K-Stufflex is driving a Williams FW20 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Waifu is holding 3rd. Not bad, but still a bit behind the leaders. Epic Sugar is in 4th, right behind her, so the battle is on. Looks like a close finish might be in store. Tukstakat and WowXCB are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Neotexum is climbing up to 15th. Willow Shroop and Neotexum are nose to nose for 15. Super Siggy is driving a Benetton B198. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the Minardi. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Waifu Anna is holding a solid 3rd but not catching Shron at the front. Epic Sugar is a bit behind in 5th, so the race for the win looks pretty locked in for now. WowXCB is driving a Stewart SF02. They're currently in 14th place and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. K-Stufflex is driving a Williams FW20 and is currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 8.248, which suggests they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're making moves but still have some room to improve. Willow Shroop is in the 15th place, driving a Ferrari F300. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're probably just hanging on and not making much progress. Beef Sliders is driving a Ferrari F300 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Epic Sugar is driving a Benetton D198 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:8.546, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Knalga 77 is racing a Ferrari F300 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:08.6, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Schron just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Schron really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty awesome right now. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know the 2017 Norma M30 was built with a focus on lightweight design and aerodynamics? It looks like a race car from a sci-fi movie and is actually quite a beast on the track. Imagine trying to keep up with that sleek speedster. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick a car before the time runs out. Jump in now or you're gonna miss out on the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So we have Captain Canadian in a 2017 Norma M30 and James Misk in a 2016 ATIS 03 Nissan.I. Both are solid choices, but the Norma M30 is known for its impressive aerodynamics and agility, which could give Captain Canadian a slight edge around Barbagallo's curves. The ATIS 03 Nissan is lightweight and nimble too, but the Norma might have that extra bit of stability and speed. I'd put my money on Captain Canadian squeezing out a win here. But hey, with AI cars it's anyone's race. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Barbagallo, and TTV Naibi is blazing the trail on pole in that classic 2010 Oreca FLM Nito FLM9. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the pack. Now Pink Wolf is leading the race right now with a solid start. Naiba is holding second place, trying to keep up. Beyond Food Arc Souls is in third. Not far behind but definitely chasing the leaders. Beyond Food Arc Souls just overtook someone to take second place. James Misk and Laura Biolab are still neck and neck for 6th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 10th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Captain Canadian and Laura Biolab are nose-to-nose for 6th. Tecate Guerdo is climbing up to 16th. The F-84 and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Laura Biolab and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Fuss 84 is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. James Misk is also moving up 1 spot now in 7th. Laura Biolab and James Misk are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Captain Canadian is making a move up the field. Leland Fox 213 and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Connor Malady is climbing up to 8th place. James Misk is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Canadian and James Misk are nose-to-nose for that spot. Connor Malady is inching up to 7th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 5th place. Nikita Broadcast is now 12th. Oaks Wolfie is 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Hin Fatigue is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Blaming Buddha is also making a push, overtaking 3 cars to land in 18. Fishing is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 13. The Fox 84 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Captain Canadian is making a move into 4th. Connor Malady is also on the rise, now in 5th. Naga 77 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Dylan Fox 213 and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 7th. Nikhil Broadcast is closing in on Direct Official, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Captain Canadian is holding a solid 4th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely in this for a podium if he keeps this pace up. Captain Canadian is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in 4th. He might be saving some for a final push or just enjoying the chase. Nika Broadcast is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Knaga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Nika Broadcast has moved up to 10th. Ogs Wolfei is closing in on Direct Official. cutting the gap by almost a second and a half. Beyond Who Dark Souls just overtook someone to take second place. James Misk is climbing up to 6th. James Misk and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 5th. Beyond Who Dark Souls is dropping back to 9th place. The 84 is climbing to 2nd. Captain Canadian is moving up to 3rd. Silent Fox 213 just overtook Laura Biolab, and now they are both fighting for 7th place. Silent Fox 213 is trying to pull ahead while Laura Biolab is holding tight. Well, look at that! Mayor Pink Wolf took the top spot. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done! Wow, Mayor Pink Wolf really outpaced everyone else there. Congratulations on such a fantastic win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. A fun fact about the 1976 F1 cars is that they were some of the last to feature those iconic, utterly massive wings. It was like watching flying saucers try to hug the ground. The aerodynamics was so wild back then that the cars could generate downforce by simply looking at them funny. Plus, a lot of the drivers had no idea how to handle all that extra grip and ended up drifting like they were in a dance competition. It was a wild, experimental time for racing, and those cars really knew how to make a statement. Welcome back, Dale Pack 41. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Grab a seat and enjoy the high-speed action. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick or you'll miss out on the chance to see which car slams into the racing scene next. The clock is ticking and the countdown is almost up, so don't wait around or you might end up with the slowpoke. Wow, those are some classic beasts. The Lotus 77 is known for its lightweight design and agility, but it can be a bit tricky to handle compared to the McLaren 26, which generally offers a more balanced ride. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but if the race comes down to cornering and finesse, the Lotus might have the edge. However, if durability and smooth handling are key, the McLaren could potentially pull ahead. We'll have to see how the AI drivers handle those historic machines. Ready to find out which vintage car reigns supreme at Sebring? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sebring School Track with bot Jade Dan Byrne on pole in a classic 1976 Parnelli Fifi PJ4B. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the AI magic will spin her out. Jade Anburn has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Emerald Tick 398 is holding strong in second place, while Stephen Brinkley is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Iconic Odd is climbing fast into second place. Strutting Jarl is making a move into the top 10. Looks like Wolf of Echo and Strutting Jarl are locked in a fierce duel for 8. Strutting Jarl and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for 8th place. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing to 15. Serotimaiv is inching into 20th. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot to take third place. Laura Beolab and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 4. Strutting Jarl and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close fight for 8. Laura Beolab is climbing to 4th place. Wolf of Echo is making a move to 6th. Strutting Jarl is inching up to 8th. Hellskank advances to 6th place. Naiba climbs to 10th. Its Therapura moves up to 14th. Team Tanatea is just ahead of Strutting Jarl in 8th place. They're neck and neck, no room to breathe. Athena CNC and Lord Crispy are trading paint for 22nd. Looks like a real game of leapfrog. Uncanny Buddy just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Uncanny Buddy and Team Tanatea are nose to nose for 9th. Naiba and Uncanny Buddy are also fighting for that 10th spot. Strutting Jaw and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 7th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained one spot and is now 9th. Team Tanatea and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 13th place. Dalpac 41 and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for that spot. Nibul 5689 is also making moves, now in 19th place. Wolf of Eco is holding off Hellskank by a car length for 6th place. Cobracle and its Therapara are nose to tail for 16th. Laura Biolab just snuck into 3rd place. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 6th. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move to 12th. Looks like Rowdy Zerolf and Naiba are neck and neck for 11th. Strutting Jaw is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Balsamic Vintwo, 83 and Cobracola are both making moves, now sitting in 12th and 13th. Looks like the field is getting tighter. Zero Team Alive is climbing to the 17th place. Athena CNC and Lord Crespi are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Looks like a close fight for P19. Naiba just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Team Tanatea and Naiba are nose to nose for 8th. Lord Buttrell is climbing up to 14th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing fast into 8th place. Orgswolfie and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Exhaust 21 is making a move up to 15th. Rowdy Zerolf and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for 7th place. Balsamic Vintwa, 183 is slicing into Olga Swolfie's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Nibul 5689 is climbing up the field, claiming the 16th spot. Wow, JD Anburn, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, JD Anburn really took the checkered flag. Great race everyone. That was close. As for Nibble 5689, congrats on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1976 Lotus 77. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Nemuno Tsidas is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly through the curves will have the upper hand. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twisty sections, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. A balanced setup that emphasizes agility will definitely be my top priority here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you blinked. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have King Chu 22 with that vintage Aston Martin, all sleek and stylish, but a little aged compared to modern standards. On the other side, Matrixco with the Mercedes-Benz 300 Ace LR, which is a legendary race car from the mid-50s and known for its incredible speed and handling. Considering the cars, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in aerodynamics and power, making it the favorite in a race like this. But don't count out King Chu 22 just yet. Sometimes a well-driven vintage can surprise us all. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward Matrixco and the Mercedes. But this could be one for the ages if King Chu 22 manages to channel some vintage magic. We'll see how it goes. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Namuno Zidas with Bot Girl Off Diamond leading the pack in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Looks like vintage victory is on the horizon, so sit tight and watch those AI engines roar. Girl Off Diamond has taken an early lead, with Epic Sugar right behind in second. The Grand Enchanter is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Prodigy Place 58 is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Yuhu 20 Place is also making moves, grabbing fourth after a similar surge. Josh Pioche is not far behind, pushing into fifth with a quick overtaking spree. King Chu 22 climbs to 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 advances 2 spots to 11th. James Mayo and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 11th. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Captain Trippy and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 15th. Kabumpa and Nolga 77 are fighting hard for 19th. Kabumpa and Nolga 77 are battling for the last few points. Girl of Diamond is closing in fast, the gap shrinking rapidly. Alan 656 is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Gamingto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 13th. Kaboomper is advancing to 19th. Matrixco is climbing up to 8th place. Samun is right on their tail for that spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer is making a move to 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 2nd place. Matrixco is also advancing, now in 8th. Samun and Matrixco are nose to nose for 8th. Samun and Matrixco are neck and neck for 8th place. Knalga 77 and Captain Trippy are fighting hard for 17th. Kabumper is climbing up to 19th, one spot at a time. James Mayo is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1 on-time. They're currently in 14th place, likely struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Zamun is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Their race looks tough with a slowest lap of over 32 seconds, and currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with the front runners. Gamingto Fight Cancer just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also climbing up to the 13th spot. The Grand Enchanter is leading the race in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is known for its sleek design and excellent aerodynamic. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1. They're currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:31.9. 5.236. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Vagrant Enchanter really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to you. That was some smooth driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Wow. Vagrant Enchanter took the top spot again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2006 racing cars had more advanced aerodynamics than most everyday cars? It's like they had tiny wind tunnels built right into them, helping them slice through the air with ease. It's pretty wild to think that this technology was pushing the limits back then, making race day a real spectacle of speed and engineering. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss out on your chance to have your favorite vehicle roar into the race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright. This is quite the throwback race with those two classic F1 cars. The BMW Sauber from 26 is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but the Ferrari 248 F1 is no slouch either, especially with its raw power and aerodynamic finesse. Given the track is Moto, which rewards agility and cornering prowess, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its overall better downforce and cornering capabilities. That said, the BMW's stability could keep it competitive. If I had to place a friendly wager, I'd say the Ferrari might just squeeze out a narrow win, but don't be surprised if the BMW surprises us with some vintage flair. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Moto. And look at that! Batimog Tempus is starting on pole, driving a 2006 BMW Sauber F106. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Imogen Tempus has shot off the line to take the lead. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place. Your Instinct is right behind in third, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Your Instinct is now in second place, climbing one spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Your Instinct are still battling closely for second. Amarillo Tick 388 has moved up 2 spots into 4th. Risvat Indio is climbing to 4th place. Midzirop Starks and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 11th. Thatsalti Serena is advancing to 14th. Tecajati Guerrero is really making a statement in the back of the pack now. Nyarlatho Tep 98 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Nairope Starks is also making moves, inching closer to the top 9. Tecajati Guerrero is on a roll, overtaking 23 cars to take the lead. Imogen Tempus and Tecajati Guerrero are nose-to-nose for first place. Indus Platinum and James Smith are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Imogen Tempus is now in first place. Your Instinct has moved up to second. Autumn Thunderbird is in third. The top 3 are really shuffling around today. Tuner and James Smith are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Tecajati Guerrero is chipping away at Maldoxif Casavi's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gray Graves is climbing up to 10th place. Nyarlatho Tep 988 and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 10th. Tuner is inching up to 19th. Tuner is currently in the 13th place with a Toro Rosso ST R1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Maldox CF is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Thatsalti Serena and Nyarlatho Tep 98 are nose-to-nose. Looks like a real drag race for 11. Nihibro Cast is holding off Kikaslady X3 for 7th place. Thatsalti Serena and Nyarlatho Tep 98 are still neck and neck for 11th. Stankit and Madisberry are battling it out for 15. Imogen Tempus is leading the race in the BMW Sauber F106. Their fastest lap is 1:23.84, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Eswatindio is climbing up to 3rd place. Thatsalti Serena is also moving up to 11. Nyarlatho Tep 98 and Thatsalti Serena are nose-to-nose for 11th. Tecajati Guerrero is holding the fastest lap, but is in 11th place. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push or just enjoying the scenery. Instinct and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for the lead. Just Platinum just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot to 17th. It's Dumbledore is inching closer to Rusnapalm 6 in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Zombush 86 is driving a Super Aguri as a 06 and is currently in 22nd place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Imogen Tempest just took the checkered flag at Jerez. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Imogen Tempest really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Everyone else better step up their game next time. Sure. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is often called the world's most beautiful street race? That's because it runs through the heart of Singapore with the city skyline as the backdrop. It's like racing through a giant postcard, but with more speed and less sitting still to take selfies. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Get those selections in before the race starts, and see which AI car is going to take the crown. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Basen's Artwu with a 2006 Lada Revolution, RS2. A classic for sure, but maybe a bit heavy on the nostalgia. On the other side, Everlasting Bot is behind a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, a lightweight, nimble machine designed for agility. Considering the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and unpredictable weather, the KTM's agility might give Everlasting Bot a slight edge in handling. But never underestimate the durability and brute force of a Lada, even if it's dating back to 2006. Honestly, my money's on Everlasting Bot taking a narrow victory, but with these AI drivers, anything can still happen. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Ultralights class car, the Bota Better Bloke, zooming off in a 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with a Better Bloke leading the pack, Sakurai TV holding strong in second, and Steve Jumper rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Knaga 77 is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Everlasting Bot and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 5th. Jonas Gottlieds is making a move, now in 10th. TPPPA just moved up one spot to 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and TPPPA are nose to nose for that same spot. Looks like a close fight. TPPA is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Imogen Tempos has also moved up one spot into 12th. Axton Hits is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, a compact rally car known for agility. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bacho Grande just overtook Shoto Todoroki 39 for 13th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Jonas Gottlieds is in 12th place with a 2003 Peugeot 206. RC looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dacio Grande is racing a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Dacio looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCE pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Knaga 77 is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile car. They've moved up from 7th to 4th, so they're making some decent progress. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the two Honda Civics behind them. Looks like they're holding their own but not making much progress. Dyson Agdu is closing in on Steve Jumper, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Dacio Grande is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding their own but not quite making moves yet. Knaga 77 is driving a 2019 Radical SR5 and has moved up from 7th to 4th place. Looks like they're making a solid push through the field. Buchitero is driving a Radical SR3, which is known for its agility and quick handling. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Zachariah TV is driving a 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4 RC, a lightweight and nimble car. Looks like they're holding 2nd place comfortably, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Congratulations! Looks like someone just proved they're the fastest around Marina Bay. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Better Bloke on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a shout out to Nalga 77 for the most overtakes. You can claim a 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights. Great job on the aggressive driving. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid would probably come out on top. It's got a great mix of hybrid technology and racing pedigree that would give it an edge on a short circuit like Dijon-Prenois. Plus, it's the kind of car that loves quick turns and tight corners. which is perfect for that track. The Audi R18s are impressive too, but I think the Porsche's combination of speed and agility might just give it the slight advantage. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. The Rebellion R1 is a solid choice with its racing pedigree, but the Toyota TS040 Hybrid is known for its hybrid tech and endurance prowess. It really depends on how the AI handles the hybrid boost and the twisty Dijon track. My gut says the Toyota might edge it out because of that hybrid advantage, but the Rebellion isn't a slouch either. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Dijon Prenois short track. DTV Standing on pole in a sleek 2016 Audi R18, so get ready for some high-speed action from the front. Steve Jumper has taken the lead right out of the gate. Squatbender is holding strong in second place. Imus Gordon is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Imus Gordon is now in second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to third. Maricus is in fourth. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Zealand Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Starbucks is not far behind, making a move to 11. Tokido Kibri just snuck into 9th, leaving some cars in the dust. Abomsi is on a rampage, climbing 9 places to 3rd. Shu Dem Up is also making moves, overtaking 10 cars to settle in 5th. Official Class Alad is not far behind, passing 8 cars to grab 6th. Maricus is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Stankit and Squatbender are right behind, both making big moves to 5th and 6th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Steve Jumper are nose to nose at the front. Tokido Kibri just gained 1 spot and is now 7. Starbakes is climbing 2 spots and is now 8. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just snatched the top spot from Steve Jumper. Steve Jumper isn't giving up easily though, still right behind. Maricus and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jerk Plays is really closing the gap on Starbucks, just 3.1 seconds behind now. Umzi is chipping away at Silent Fox. Elnert in 13, closing in by 3.7 seconds. Lord Zikretsby is climbing up the ranks, moving into the 16th position. Maricus and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jerk Plays just gained a spot, now 8. Akanona Azo moved up 1, now 9. Jerk Plays is closing in on Tokidokabri fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Lord Sekresby is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. Jerk Plays is gaining on Tokidokabri, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Abomzi is hot on Starbucks' tail, closing in by more than 3 seconds. Tokidoki Braze gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Jerk Plays is hot on Tokidoki Bree's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Abomzi is climbing up the field, moving into 11th place. Jerk Plays is right behind Tokidoki Bree now, closing in by 3.7 seconds. Official Class Alive just climbed 1 spot to 13. Lord's Crespi also moved up 1 spot to 14. The short Dijon track is tightening the pack, with close overtakes and limited room for error. Wow! Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just took the victory at Dijon-Prenois Short. Looks like someone's been practicing their racing skills. Well done! Wow! Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like the AI had a new favorite driver today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Acapona Raceway has a lot of sharp turns and tight curves, so a car that can grip the road and stay nimble through those corners would really shine. Braking performance is also key here since you want to slow down efficiently before those tight bends. Top speed isn't as critical as being able to navigate the track's twists effortlessly. Overall, agility and precise control would make the biggest difference on this course. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices count. We don't want any last-minute chaos, so pick your favorite AI car before time runs out. Let's see which one comes out on top. Alright, we've got Lee Russell in a 2009 McLaren MP424 and JC Productions in a 2009 Renault R29. Now, the McLaren is known for its speed and agility, especially in the hands of a skilled driver, even if we're talking about AI here. The Renault, while decent, tends to be a bit more on the conservative side when it comes to raw power. Given the specs, I'd put my money on Lee Russell's McLaren taking an early lead and holding onto it, unless JC Productions' Renault pulls off some sneaky strategy or a surprise boost. In the end, I think the McLaren's overall performance edge will probably give Lee Russell the win. But, hey, Races are unpredictable, especially with AI drivers. Alright folks, the race is underway at Acapona Raceway, and leading the pack is Botley Roussel and a speedy 29, McLaren MP 424. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition has other plans. Lea Roussel has shot off the line into the lead. JC Productions is holding strong in second place. Steve Jumper is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Rusna Pamzex just overtook someone to take fourth place. Larry Roche is climbing up to seventh, and now battling closely with Timborghini Tube. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Steve Jumper is now in second place. Squatbender has climbed to 8th. Lirache is on the move, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Squatbender is right behind, also climbing up 3 spots to 5th. Wudadzero is making a move as well, jumping 3 positions to 7th. The race is heating up. Ufinintine is on a tier, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Timborghini Tuba and Haimais are nose-to-nose for 9th. Connor Malady and Lacrosso 1980 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Connor Malady is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. JC Productions is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Larry Roche is also on the rise, grabbing 4th place. Laroche just overtook someone to take 3rd place. JC Productions and La Roche are still nose-to-nose for 3rd. Budadzero and Wafflingotters are neck and neck for 6th. Haimais is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Connor Malady isn't far behind, grabbing 6th. Bean Streams is making a move, now 7th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Meg's Scoring Life is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14. La Croissant 1980 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8. DACAKKTC Rogiers and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Rusna Palm 6 is closing in on Bufina 19 fast, cutting the gap by 15.8 seconds. DCKKPZ Rogerts just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. JC Productions moved up 1 spot to 16. Archerone 192 climbs to 9th place. Lamborghini Tube is gaining on Badazzarer, closing the gap by a second and a half. JC Productions is closing in on La Croissant 1980 fast, just over 5 seconds behind now. Medisbury is climbing up to 10th place, and Laura Bialab is right behind in 11th. Ashura 92 is closing in on DCK Biziak, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bufin 19 is climbing 1 spot to 16. Bodadzarot is gaining 2 spots to 17. Steve Jumper takes the lead at the front of the pack. Lee Roche is hot on his heels in second. Squat Bender is climbing steadily into third. Lear Ruzel is really having a rough time falling back 10 spots to 14th. Jaime just gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Connor Malady also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Medisbury climbs 1 spot into 8th place. Stephen Brinkley advances 2 spots into 9th. Laura Bialab and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Medisbury is closing in on DCKBZ Rogerts, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is gaining in on Laura Biolab, just a bit over a second behind now. Leirusel has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Wafflingotters is in 6th place, driving a BMW Sauber F1 9 Touring. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Steve Jumper really jumped to the front and took the win. Nice job! Wow, Steve Jumper really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You totally dominated that race and showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see what you'll do next time. Hey everyone. Just a quick heads up that we're doing some maintenance on the stream. It'll be back in just a few minutes, so hang tight and grab a snack while you wait. We'll be right back to watch those AI cars tear up the track.